Hello friends, we are live. Let's let everybody know that this is happening at the moment. There we go. Send some notifications. What we're going to be doing today is going to be so exciting. We're streaming a little bit out of our usual time, and it's not going to be the usual stream duration, but I think it's going to be very, very worth sticking around for. Let's make sure we're live absolutely everywhere and everything is fine. Beautiful. That is it. Thank you guys for the subs. Welcome in. Hi. Wow, everyone's pouring in. Hey, hey, hey. Hi, Kendall. Hi, Snazzy. What is up, guys? In just a few minutes, I'm going to be joining with Hens on commentating the last really couple days for this massive tournament. I am so impressed. I think just peeking a little bit behind the scenes and seeing all of the manpower involved and all of the technology to make this play and be played at the highest possible quality for the viewer is honestly insane. This is genuinely so incredible, man, what we're going to be seeing today. And I have no words to praise the team behind this and Hens himself, dude. Honestly, amazing stuff. Hi, Jane. Hi, everybody else. I will have notifications muted, guys, in interest of just paying the most attention possible to the gameplay and my co-host, okay? Nice to see you just for the occasion. Thank you. We love our Void Cat shirt. Hi, Queen. Hi, Melody. Hi, Crystal. What's up, guys? Aw. Thank you so much. No problem. That's all good. We appreciate having you here. And don't forget, you don't ever need to sub, you know? Thank you. Hi, Toter. Hi, Slashy. Hi, Type. What's up, guys? Thank you, guys. Okay, we need to click on co-host. Wait, hold up. Okay, let's go. All right, we clicked on it. I don't know if he needs to accept it, but hopefully our streams will show together. Okay, that should be good. You're looking fantastic. Thank you, Helix. Happy to see you, by the way. Helix is one of the best friends of the stream. And Krill as well. Thank you, guys. Oh, thank you for the love. Juica, thank you so much for the 10 months. Thank you, guys. Hi, Brister. I don't know. Maybe it is one of the worst killers. Yeah, it's kind of slow. Hi, us. Hi, Ersing Gusher. Hey, yo. Hi, cool. What's up? Hi, Spanish guy. Whoa, you can't reduce me to that. I'm more than that, I think. Okay. Let's make this a little small. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Pink hair slice, thank you guys. It was never supposed to be pink, it's the sad part. It was supposed to be purple. Hi Gabriel, what's up guys? Killer or Survivor tournament? It is both, it is both. Teams play Survivor against the other killer and then they play their killer against their Survivor. So you're gonna see a bit of both. Nice shirt, thank you guys. Hi Chiptooth, oh thank you guys. I'm excited. All right, let's undeafen ourselves real quick. Okay, we're now in the waiting room waiting for Hens to stop by. Anything in particular you're excited for today? Well, I've been told that some of the teams that have made it this far have a bit of rivalry and they've had some crazy performances. I'm looking forward to it. I haven't kept up with this tournament a ton. Luckily, there's the VODs and Hens has brought me up to speed a little bit. So I'm excited to see some of the newer killers. Hello, Hens!
Odds, you know what I just remembered?
No, what?
That was one of the coolest moments of this tournament. In the first matchup between those two teams, Zaka brought a perk that is very unusual in a comp setting on Oni. He brought Secret Project Corrupt. And you know what happened?
What?
He got a hit instantly. Literally within 5 seconds.
He just went around the edges of the map or something?
Yeah.
And caught someone off guard?
The edge of the map and he got someone, yeah. Instantly.
Oh, damn. You love to see new perks. You know, how long has it been, Hens, since there's been a new chapter where the 3 perks are actually used in tournaments? It's been so long.
No.
Yeah. Oh, that's amazing.
I think your mic sounds a little bit odd.
Really? I don't know. It looks okay on my end, if my audience can tell me. Oh, by the way, I clicked on the co-stream thing. You might need to accept something on your end. I'm not sure. Yeah, it sounds normal from our POV, it seems.
Okay, let me reset Discord.
Okay.
It sounds fine.
Okay.
Oh. Well, if it's fine for the audience, that's okay. I can hear your voice in beautiful later on.
Oh. All right, we're on the final countdown.
The final countdown. So we have a lot of indoors today, Odds. I don't know if you saw. We're going to see a lot of midwich going on.
Oh no, my favorite map. I swear I like it a bit less every day. But with these killers, I'm excited to see it because I love these killers.
We had pick sets going on earlier in this tournament. They were absolutely nuts. So hopefully we're going to see that again. High level indoor is very interesting to see, especially on midwich, because it's a lot about coordination, spotting the killers early as possible and calling them out. And we're going to see how coordinated are these teams. These are top tier survivors, by the way. It's going to be so hard for the killers. Like any team remaining in this tournament at this point is like top tier and anyone can win it.
But we've also heard that the killers themselves are no slouches. We've seen some amazing performances with crazy mechanical skill, and it goes without saying, like, the level of strategy here is very, very, very high. The way that Dredge is played is unlike anything else you see, and we are sometimes ready for very long games. What about Pig? Are Pig games quite long?
No, actually, they tend to be pretty fast, honestly. Like, either she 4Ks fast or the survivors get the gens done fast. No matter what. We're probably going to see fast game.
Well, I am excited. As you mentioned, indoor maps.
Yeah, well, I mean, I love...
Yeah, go ahead.
I love midwich. I love indoors. Like, they're the pinnacle of coordination on Survivor.
Yeah.
And watching these top-tier teams play it kind of makes you realize, like, how high you can go.
You also get to see things that could never happen in a map that has a lot of RNG. Because indoor maps in general have the same rooms, the same palette. Sometimes a palette that can be in 1 or 2 spots, but because it's so stable, we've seen in previous invitationals insane things, and other tournaments insane things. We've seen survivors getting flashbang saves with pallet grabs. We've seen people dying in specific corners. The killers learn how to... oh my god, remember the showcase of East versus West? We had the Dredge teleporting to like the most devious lockers that it made me realize just how much of a ceiling there is to these games.
All right, and looks like Granout is going fast. Oh, interesting build. Granout always good for a surprise, and he brought Forced Penance to counter hit tanks.
Okay, so what does Forced Penance do, Hens? This is a perk that you rarely see in public matches. There's very little reason to use it, and yet we see it quite frequently in comp.
Honestly, it kind of fallen out of favor in comp too at this point in time. Like, this is, like, I think the first time someone brought it in this tournament. So if survivors hit tank for each other, then the survivor who hit tanks gets broken, I think, for 80 seconds. Oh,
yeah, it's a very, very long time. It really makes it impossible for that person to get a quick heal and do it again. We saw Granout chase down the corridor long enough to maybe get the call out and throw them off, but now we see one of the problems with midwich. We have some pallets that are considered very, very strong. There's only a few of them that are this good, but as you can see, survivors take no chances.
Oh, and Marco actually predicting the movement quite well on the ambush. We're going straight back. Are we going to connect? No.
Oh, so close, actually. Very disciplined by the survivor, who's now going to look to go into the window. And that's 3 out of 3 ambushes dodge. Very bold play here. So the basic idea with these pallets is that if the killer is on the pallet himself and it's not dropped, they have the massive advantage, right? So that's why we saw it pre-dropped immediately.
Oh, this is so bad. And now Granout deciding to leave, but he got nothing so far. No injury, nothing. And also no eruption, no ruin. So like nothing to come back here from this bad start.
This is what sometimes we refer to as a dry kick, right? A kick that does not apply any perk and nothing other than the 5% that they normally do. And the problem here is that if we just go pallet to pallet breaking it, by the time we get it down, so many gens will be done. We do have 3 perks to help slow down the gens, one of them working passively, Deadlock, but it's just not going to be enough. We definitely need to catch someone out of guard here.
And that's Zaka taking chase. He has done a phenomenal job this tourney. On Survivor, like literally my MVP, honestly. He's always had insane chases, and let's see if he can repeat it against Granout.
Well, we, for the first time, see the lack of resources start to hurt the survivors a little bit. The God Pallet on the corner was gone. Zaka takes a hit, but he's headed to the other corner where another really strong pallet typically is found in the infirmary. And we already see his teammate leave and give some space, right?
Yep. And the target is being switched. Virtual is taking chase. Honestly, at this point, if I was Granout, I would start getting nervous. But the hit is coming through. Great ambush.
Yep. So what we've seen there is something that really cannot be done with default pig or, God forbid, the old pig before she received these buffs. We have two add-ons, the Grease and the Last Will, that basically speed her up when she uses her ambush to the point where it's actually a good idea to use it instead of a lunge, right? And that's why we saw her do that.
Oh, and Viewer not engaging in the 50-50 goes to the back pallet, which means he's gonna die. But this is some more safe time being bought. And that's all you care about in the setting.
Yeah, you come to this pallet when you know you're gonna go down, and the only thing you can do is buy a few more seconds, maybe get a stun. Funnily enough, on the killer side, we have some strong perks, but on the survivor side, we see some really goofy perks. We need to remind ourselves that there are some restrictions, and some of the strongest survivor perks are not available.
Sure. In this setting, Pig is a very weak killer, and the survivors will not have access to anti-tunnel perks, exhaustion perks, or reset perks that allows the killer to pressure more and make them competitive in such a setting.
Do you think we'll see a head-on by the time this match is over? We did see one on Marco. And the gem progress seems to be unstoppable. Oh, this is so unfortunate as well.
Like, this is such a bastard. Like, honestly, what you would expect here is maybe to get like 3 more hooks before can. Like, this is quite bad. You want that first down because it sets the pacing for the match. And in this match, the survivors are just so far ahead.
The blind did happen. Maybe disorienting the pig. No, it seems the pig is on top. Ooh, are we going to see the first tank hit that will trigger this perk, which they might not be expecting? Okay, we see some value here, indeed.
Yeah, some value to be gained. And now, obviously, we're not going to chase the broken survivor. We're going to run it back for Zaka. And I think he's going to be stuck in a room that is pretty bad against the pig ambush.
Yeah, another pre-drop. It looks... Oh!
Oh.
What did we witness there, Hens?
That was an any means vault fake. Yeah. It looks pretty deceiving because, like, for the first split seconds, you probably think the survivors entered the vaulting animation. Yeah. But not really.
The fun part is that with the ambush, either way, the killer would probably get the hit regardless. So unfortunately, that was a nice try, but I don't think it could have possibly made a difference. It seems Granout is gaining a little bit of momentum back. And remember, the survivors that come out of these hooks will have a little bit of pressure to remove that trap. Both of the traps active now. Couple minutes until they pop.
Oh, a door has been broken there. Interesting. And yeah, Zaka still has his hat on, and so does V1. 3 injuries to be found. Granout definitely hoping that their coordination is going to slip up. But look at this. The last gen is almost done already.
Yeah, and the killer can kick it right now. Oh, you can see how effective this perk is. They would like to heal, but they've had to wait there until force pendants run out. So we did see some value there.
Yeah, the question is Granout going to find one of the 3 injured survivors? He kind of needs this. Like, so far, he only has 2 hooks on the board. The last gen is almost completed, so he needs to get something here.
It seems there's been too much downtime since the last hook and this next chase. They've really struggled. Oh, it's only now that they've realized where all of the survivors were. And sadly, the survivors are not caught off guard. They all have a really, really good early run. And out of the 3 survivors that he sees, he's probably most interested in Ace, which is not among them. So this is tough. At least Marco would give a fresh hook. Is that more or less a good idea right now?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, at this point, you just have to concede. Like, you're never, ever going to get more than 1 kill. You're just playing for hooks. And at that point, getting as many hook status and fresh hooks on the board is crucial. And you want these survivors that have never been hooked before.
Oh, but they know this!
And exactly why we're seeing this tank. Yeah. Even though both survivors are full health, but obviously, like, everyone is aware here of the win condition. The gen is starting. And you do not want Marco to get on that hook anymore.
Yeah, it's such a shame because if Marco had gone down right before the final jump up, he could have had a trap on his head. And a trap on your head always puts a lot of pressure in the end game if it's active. But now the trap, even if it's laid on their head, it will not be active anymore. So this is looking very, very difficult for Granout.
Right.
Oh my god, no way they have this ready.
Oh, they actually get it and the door barely opens. This is such a... Oh, this is only 4 stages now. This is a really, really good result for Team Praxis. Granout definitely not getting a lot here.
Yeah, seems like basement is the one way to secure. Do you think there was a more aggressive way to deal with this? Or should he cut losses? It is really risky, right?
I don't think you can do much.
Yeah.
Like, you might think they have a slot gonna step up, you know? Like, these survivors, they're so good on coordination. And you're just basing a 1 killer. And if V1 also comes around the corner full health, then, yeah, the situation is only gonna get worse, so...
Okay, so we've seen what the killer is doing, and we see that, unfortunately, a full reset is not possible due to forced penance. What is the play for the survivors here? Could Marco and V1 coordinate a rescue somehow, or is it just not worth it?
I mean, you can always attempt, right? Like, okay, V1 is already in position. I think they want to attempt this. Like, it doesn't hurt unless... I mean, it could go wrong. I've seen it go wrong. I
just realized Marcos, the injured survivor, has no one left behind. If he could be brought to full health, he could be so useful in getting that faster on hook with the extra speed boost. Oh, but I don't know if time allows it, really.
Yeah, force pen is too much. No, they can't. They cannot heal in half the time. Force pen is actually getting value here.
Yeah, no, actually, yeah, it did not really give us a victory, but it made this loss maybe, or this low amount of hook results less painful. Survivors really have nothing to do here.
I have seen like these killers. Do you remember the pick chase Angels had
yes.
in the World Cup?
Yes. Oh my god.
Things
yes.
can happen on the set. Things can happen on the set. So
yes. No. And the first chase dictates everything.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so a difficult result. Funnily enough, Force Penance arguably did more than most of the other perks that you would expect to be stronger. It did nullify the survivor's ability to do any sort of comeback and scratch any kind of better result. And what we're going to be seeing in a minute is the return. We will be switching, and this time the killer will know the win condition, but it's not going to make it any easier. Is this about the amount of hooks you expected, Hens, or?
Honestly, I think we mainly seen 4Ks on the set.
Really?
So we've seen a lot of pick players just like get that down earlier than we just seen and then run away with the pressure, because we kind of saw it. Like Granout had a moment where he had a lot of pressure. He had one hat on.
Yes.
He had 3 injuries, but like he didn't find anyone. He was just running around the map. They reset, they got the pressure back. And yeah, if that happens and the pick player can keep the pressure up, I saw 4K2, I saw 4K1, it's not that rare.
Yeah, he probably at one point made the decision to go one way or another, and just a bit of bad luck just sent him into like a very fruitless navigation of the map. That was really, really lucky for the survivors, I feel. And obviously in a situation like this, you would expect, why not run information perks? But the thing is, most of the times you know what survivors are doing and you just need help slowing down what's happening in the background, right? That's why we see that some of the common perks are things to delay healing and to send them on a bit of a goose run, finding totems. Maybe, do you think we're gonna see a build like that that's gonna be more totem based this time?
Yeah, I think so. I would expect Ruin. I think what Granout had there was a very defensive build, which he likes running. He likes running defensive builds. He plays it more safe. And yeah, Ruin can do massive damage on the set, so I would be surprised if we don't see it.
Now, me personally...
If you have like pick traps on, you get like 1 or 2 injuries, you can create pressure where the survivors, they cannot possibly continue working all of the generators, and that's where Ruin can become very valuable. Has
there been any other perk so far in the tournament that has stood out other than Secret Project? Anything else that you would not expect to find in a match or two?
Turn back the clock pop, which is like a very odd combo. You cannot use both, right? Like you can only use turn back the clock on non-regress gens.
Yeah.
But there were killers who bought both of those perks, and I was very skeptical at first. But it got so much value.
Wow. What is the general consensus then? You pop the gen first and then wait for a turn back the clock, or the other way around? Or do you look for 2 different gens? How are the killers using it?
I mean, sometimes you just can't use pop. You cannot.
Yeah, no, for real.
You cannot physically go to a gen and tick it, because it's like, that's so much time investment. But turn back the clock, you just have to go anywhere near it and look at it for 1 second and it starts regressing. Can be really... I would be surprised if we don't see it. Today.
Oh, is the razor wire really a common add-on? I find that surprising. Do we really see razor wire being used?
Sometimes.
Okay, so who do we expect to be playing a killer? Is it going to be Zaka 100%?
Probably. I don't know. It might be Boleta. So Zaka and Bullet, like all the top tier teams nowadays in comp, they all have 2 killer players. That used to not be a thing. That used to, like, mainly you would have 1 killer player, like Xeno played everything for
right. That was back when we had 20 killers. No.
Yeah, exactly. Nowadays there are way too many killers, so there's Boleta and Zaka have like an even split across pillars. And I think I would expect Boleta here, but we're gonna see.
Okay, and it's time. We have another Cooking Quiet head-on. I'm looking forward to seeing that. And you were correct. We do have some totems, not a whole totem build, but the usual Ruin Undying, which is gonna... Ooh.
Actually, Undying getting quite a lot of value here, and Zaka pretending to drop off. Is that gonna work out for him?
Oh. So close, but this is a pallet drop, right? Yep. Wow.
Honestly,
almost. Yeah, go ahead.
This is a really good start for Zaka here. He pressured 2 survivors. The pallet there did not spawn, and the magic is going to be stuck behind this one.
Now, we need to point out that this is a new thing, by the way. This is not used to happen. That pallet there used to be guaranteed, but there is something going on with some of these indoor maps where some pallets now are maybe more likely, at least 1 or 2 will not show up. This is already a better start than one we had earlier.
Yep. Oh, is that a hit? That's a hit. Oh, the magic got so unlucky. Okay. We also saw that in the first room, if you notice, on the last game, where the survivors go into, there was also no pallet in that spot. And yeah, that first down is gonna be a basement. No, he's choosing the painters.
Oh, damn. The painters is not gonna hit that gen that was nearly completed. He actually chooses against the painters now. Maybe figures that they don't have another gen that's even moved. They do, but obviously the killer has to guess.
Yeah, there might have been a prediction that they tripled the gen. They didn't. They used Bardic Inspiration, though.
Yeah, how interesting. We did see 1 totem go, but it does not seem like they are aware of the second totem's location. Because we did see 3 survivors on a gen.
Yeah. All right, and Swatter taking chase here. He needs to make this last, so we cannot give fast downs. Otherwise, this is going to be over really quickly.
Well, this, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this first hit is basically unavoidable, right?
Yeah. All right, unless we can sneak behind the piano and...
Oh, that was really good. That was really good from Swatter. Actually made the pig second guess themselves, bought himself 1 extra second. But after that, he had to take the hit and make as much distance as possible. This pallet, I don't think is very good. He's probably looking for an opportunity to find a stronger pallet elsewhere.
What? No way that hits. I was about to say. These are double pallets. This is a pretty good setup. It's not going to last forever, though.
Yeah. So basically the way it plays is that if you do not break one of these pallets, the survivor has a little bit of a hard time. The killer has a little bit of a hard time catching up, right? One of them goes and then it's not so strong.
All right, Swatter kind of delivering the chase that Team Umbrella needs here. Keeping Zaka busy for a long time. Can he make anything else, though, after this?
Ooh, it seems he doesn't have much choice. This pallet and some good play to go to the other room is the only thing. Oh my god. Oh, that was...
By Swatter, though.
Oh, but I think they're dead. I think they're dead.
Okay. All right, so this is like, that's a little bit of miscommunication. I would expect them to be able to communicate this better, that there's no pallet here. But obviously, if you're on chase, that can be really hard to actually like take in all the information your teammates tell you. And if they're like, yeah, the pallet 1 is gone, like you might have forgotten that 3 minutes later.
Yeah, it seems like that pallet not spawning there has been really rough on the first 2 chases. Amazing reaction, letting go of the gen to avoid screaming. We did see, by the way, that LeMagic got rid of their trap really quickly and got a heal, which means that possibly the next traps might take longer. So far, the start for the survivors isn't terrible, although I have to say Zach has done amazing. I don't think he could have played this much better than he has. Choosing not to commit to Granout.
I mean, Team Umbrella's kind of on the back foot right now. They do have Gen Pros though, but like they cannot give many more hook stages at this point. So like the last match, by the way, had 2 fresh hooks.
Yes.
And that means you kind of don't want Hardwell or Granout to get onto the hook anymore. Because otherwise you could only give 3 stages here. And that's why we see LeMagic go for this unhook here. Oh, and he gets it for free.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, 1 hit for it, but this is still way better because now Granout and Hardwell can both do gens.
Oh, that is an incredibly disgusting last-second body block there. Okay, this room, honestly, one of the most fascinating ones to play.
Oh, LeMagic. Is he gonna make it back?
He reaches the pallet, at least. Does not drop it! Oh, you could tell he was looking between the bookshelves to check for the killer.
All right. To be honest, Zaka still is pretty far away from those 4 hook stages, so the last gen is already 55% here.
Yeah.
This Umbrella's honestly on the way to make this happen.
Yeah. Against them, though, is the fact that their survivor that will come out of the hook will have an active trap if that gem pops. Yeah. And we still have Swatter going around, possibly looking for their 3rd or 4th search by now. Oh,
So what Zaka wants to do here is Zaka wants to get a chase on a fresh hook survivor, and that's exactly what we are seeing here. Hardwell not going for that unhook, even though he could, because he knows if he gets on that hook, it's over now.
Yep. And this killer's not gonna let you go.
All right, Granout. This is the chase that matters. He needs to have a good chase.
This is really bad. We start the chase again in the same room that does not have a pallet. And I think Granout cannot avoid a hit here, at least.
Oh, this is gonna come down to the wire.
Yep.
Hardwell is already in the final gen. Can he get a hit tank from one of the 2 survivors that already been hooked? They need to be here. They need to team play.
Swatter just removed his trap. Wait. Oh, but he's not on a god pallet. That's what's going on. Would this be a tie?
Oh.
If Swatter got hooked and then rescued? What if he gets hooked and then killed? That's a win, right?
Okay, the thing is, odds, you also have to remember, LeMagic cannot trade. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they need to save this. They need to save this. And then we would have a tie condition.
Okay. So...
All right, but they still have to get 2 people to full health. They still have a trap to deal with. Yeah, Team Umbrella has a lot of things on the plate.
Ooh. Zaka, I think, is trying to maybe catch a whiff of that ace that is definitely running around removing his trap. Yep, there he is. It's so unfortunate that no one left behind is on the 1 survivor that cannot use it at the moment.
That is a full health survivor. I mean, they still have to... LeMagic still has the hat on. Granout is still not healed. They need to coordinate themselves. And they need to do it right now.
And a trade to buy time would not work for the survivors. If they trade with any of the survivors, that's an immediate loss. They have to rescue Swatter, no one going down and on a hook afterwards. And they have so little time to make this happen. I cannot imagine how frantic...
nobody there? No. They're still injured. It's over. They didn't manage to do it.
Is it possible? Wait! We need a miracle here. We need a miracle here. If the magic gets picked up on hook, it's over. And the flashlight. Wait, I wonder if it was...
Oh my god! No. Dude, that looked very uncoordinated from Team Umbrella.
Yeah.
I feel like they should have gotten one heal done.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, poor Ace had the pressure of having the trap on their head on a timer that was slowly dwindling. I wonder...
The thing is, Odds, there was no one left behind in play, which means they could have reset with like twice the speed.
Yeah,
I feel like they had time for that.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think there must have been some sort of like failure to meet up at the earliest, most convenient possible spot for all of them. They also must have, like, everyone had something to do, to be fair. Someone had to open a gate. Ace had to get rid of his trap. It is true that maybe communication or coordination could have been higher, but you understand what put them in that spot in the first place. And you have to give it to Zaka. He played that just textbook. Honestly, I don't think he made a single mistake there. He took advantage of the fact that the map was missing a pallet there and somehow managed to chase 3 different people in the area. And yeah, honestly, he just created the situation where that even happens.
I see that Swatter chase was kind of insane. Like Swatter like brought it back big time with winning those 50s on that pallet.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, they were so close to getting this, but yeah, that's going to be 1-0 for Praxis. Praxis has already won against Umbrella early in this tournament. That was quite convincing too. So Umbrella definitely on the back foot here. If they lose one more time,
it's over. We are in a best of 3. So Umbrella has to. Are we gonna see them play killer first? Is that what's gonna happen on the dredge set right now? I believe so, right? Either way, I'm excited. Yeah, I personally...
This is dredge. This should be... Zaka should run it right back, I think. That's what I expect.
Well, Zaka, despite being a master of all trades, there are a few things about him that really stand out, right? We know his ghost face is very infamous. And I think maybe up there is also the fact that he's really insane with dredge. I think we had the pleasure of watching him in a previous tournament. Oh my god. Do you remember? It was a DBD.
Oh yeah.
It was a DBD, what do they call again? The
Community Cups?
The Community Cups, yes. And we got to...
Dude, Odds.
I missed them, yeah.
Okay. I'll DM you about that sometime in like a month, but...
Yeah?
Yeah, we gotta bring them back.
We gotta bring them back? Oh,
4 hours, like 4 hours, like bash, games.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. That was good. That was good. I think of that as like my young years, even though it was like, it was like 3 days ago, probably.
Plans are already being made, but yeah, we're gonna see.
No, I miss them. Yeah, I miss playing in that. It was like, it was a good. It was not at the highest level with every team being absolutely stacked with high-level players that play 23 hours a day, like what we're watching right now. It was laid back enough and had a bit of variety enough that someone that doesn't play as much in high level like myself could play in there and had a good chance. You know, it was so fun, dude. It was so fun.
It was not like you didn't waste like all day. Like
exactly. It was very fast as well.
And like, yeah, it was like the fast food of comp. It was so easy to consume. Like we're gonna talk about that later.
Yeah, it was great. Okay. It was great.
We're gonna. Oh, what? That's an interesting build. With Ruin Undying and Eruption behind it. Okay.
Right. So this reminds me of the old times when people would run Pop Goes the Weasel and Ruin, just in case Ruin got taken care of. So what this tells us, by the way, is that Ruin Undying is very powerful, but that the killer expects it to go away at some point. And obviously that means that this is a match that is expected to last a long time. Oh, no way! Oh, okay. Surely this will not happen twice.
Granot is such a demon. Getting into that position by yourself and then winning it, crazy.
Yeah. So basically, if you don't know what Dredge does, Dredge can teleport, right? But anytime he leaves behind his little shadow, he can teleport back to it and be in 2 places at once, so to speak. And in a situation like that, it is 90 or 95 percent favor in the killer unless the survivor really gets in their head. And we had Grenout do that twice against a killer of Zaka's caliber. That is not easy.
Oh my god. Do we see like a restart from the previous set, but this time Zaka's on killer? This is quite a bad start for him. But unlike Grenout, he has a build, I think, that allows him to come back a little bit more.
Yeah. Because he can harass multiple survivors and Ruin is going to regress these gens, going between them back and forth a few times and getting a few pallets out of the way, it is a little bit more viable than if we had a build that was all about hooking, right?
Ooh.
Okay, this is one of those situations where once the pallet comes down, the survivor gets absolutely trapped, and this should really favor the killer. And this time, Zaka converts that into a hit. Well done. Swatter, you need to carry just like you did earlier.
Zaka, yeah, playing hit and run here. He is switching targets, getting rid of those locks and also destroying some pallets.
Now, funnily enough, we don't have Sloppy Butcher, but we have brought something that can apply Mangled. Once Nightfall happens, and it's always going to happen a little bit sooner if there is a... Ooh, nice head. If there are people injured, anytime the killer hits someone healthy, they will apply 3 status effects at once. Hemorrhage, Mangled, and Blindness as well, which is interesting. What do you think of the Magic's build? This is absolutely insane, by the way.
Yeah, he has a lot of pox going. Oh, actually reading that is kind of devious, but yeah, he's gonna get punched for it.
Yeah, this is very difficult. We have Cut Loose. I've never seen Cut Loose in action in a setting like this before. Oh, we had a hook right there. Did Zaka miss it? Or...
I think it was the hook on that end.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Getting good hook positioning, but yeah, the progress is being done. So Granout is stealthing for the unhook. Swatter and Hardwell both have gens that are almost done. And this is the first Nightfall.
Yeah. We can see there the effect of Nightfall also reveals survivors, but the killer cannot teleport to any locker that's too close to the hook. This will be a hit on Granout if it goes well. But...
I think...
Oh,
I would expect Zaka to try to tunnel here.
Really?
So like the thing about this set is that is like you need one survivor out. Because otherwise you will not be able to hold the gens. And Dredge does so well at stalling on midwich in the setting once one survivor's dead. But if you leave them alive, then oftentimes the Dredge only gets like 4 or 5 hooks.
Okay, well, we see the gens are not taking a break in the background. You were correct. It seems focusing on Le Magic has been the play. Grenout walks out with all the status effects, which is probably gonna buy a little bit of time. Oh, what a basement here is nasty because it is easy to teleport to the hooks. Sorry, to the lockers right outside.
I'm kind of surprised that Le Magic did not go to the pallet. I mean, it's not completely safe against Dredge because Dredge can obviously like trap them behind it and use night shot, but...
Oh my god, do you see how close that swing was?
Yeah, Granout once again. No way he wins it again. He does! Can't win anything though.
Oh, that was really good though. He probably bought as much time as you can. Let's see what happens here. Nightfall is over. Coming a bit too late out of basement. And I think we're about to see what you just said, by the way. We're gonna see him outplay this god pallet. But, oh, the survivors are waiting by to destroy his remnant. Yeah, that is something you don't see every day. Oh, no!
Oh my god, he won that mind game. But he didn't hit Le Magic, and Le Magic is still stuck on that pallet, so we can run it back. So the question is, I was about to say, are we gonna get cut loose value?
Oh my god! Oh my god! The slow vault into breaking of the remnant. That's crazy.
No way, he did it again.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing, dude.
Oh! No way, they removed it in time. And Zaka's going back. He's wasting so much time. Swatter popping the gen.
It is true, but to be fair, so are the survivors. They have a whole team here. And Jake almost hooked himself in basement. This must have been the chance for Le Magic to get out. Sure it is. Sure it is. Oh my goodness. He finds a place without too many lockers, where it is going to be a little bit difficult to catch up, possibly. Oh my god.
The parade. I mean, everyone injured. There's gonna be Nightfall again.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this... I am so nervous for the survivors.
Oh no. Oh no, we're so bad.
At what point do we just break the pallet, Hens? We have another situation like this. Ruin's still up, by the way, so any gen not being done right now is certainly going back to 0. This is insane. This is actually insane.
Oh my god, Zaka he doesn't want to break it though. He believes in his play.
Yeah. He surely is seeing that all the survivors are taking so long to set this up. He's going back to the pallet.
He's going back. Oh my god, that's no shot.
Oh my god. Oh, wait a minute.
Wait.
Is 2 people in basement worth it at this point? Question mark?
No, I think you go for this. I think he's still gonna go for him because like now SWAT has to rotate.
Right. Oh my god, I think he doesn't make the pallet. Oh, does he?
Oh.
Oh my god, that would have not worked if he hadn't trimmed, if he had trimmed his nails last week. Oh, that was like the very tip.
Oh, that's quite a bit of time wasted though for the Zaka. No. Oh, they can at least get 1 reset.
Yep. Well, you did stress the importance of putting yourself in a 3v1, and did Zaka work hard for it? Oh my god. What a ridiculous match so far. Oh my goodness. We spent 50% of this match on that one room. What an insane play from Swatter there.
He does not make that though. That's going to be another one. And they're resetting. I think Ruin's still being... Is Ruin still active?
Yes, I believe so, unless they did it in the last 2 seconds.
Yeah, Ruin is still active.
And dying as well. Wow. Well, luckily for survivors, they at least have reduced the amount of people injured to 0. Swatter is on the ground dead or in the dying state, and that does not speed up the counter. So right now, at least the next Nightfall is going to take a minute.
So general rule of thumb, the moment you go 3-1 on a dredge set, you're not going to get another gen done.
What?
It's almost impossible. Because you get so busy with like healing, resetting, and like getting the saves takes so long that, yeah, it's really hard to keep the pressure up.
That is fascinating. Do you have any insight as to whether or not they should look for these totems?
I mean, you kind of have to. Okay, fun fact, I'm pretty sure Dredge is the deadliest killer in comp.
Yes, the stats have come out, yes. Which is really funny, because a lot of people think he's not that good outside of comp. But this map is his little playground. He is so comfortable here. Everything is so engineered for him to hold 3 gens and to find people. Let's not forget that in Nightfall, you also get Heartbeat, Killer Instinct around. So, yeah. And now, Hens set a timer for 15 seconds.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Endurance.
Okay.
Let's see what Swatter can do with that. He needs to get a good pallet drop here somehow.
Yep. Oh, the body block! Oh my god, that was a chess match happening in the heads of these 2 players.
Yeah.
And it is checkmate for our poor Swatter Adam player.
Straight back onto the hook, and I think Granot is looking for the totem. Oh, they don't know where the totem is.
No. That's so unlucky. One of the survivors spotted.
No way! That's so ironic. You know where the totem is they're looking for?
Yeah, it's in the
spot they spent like half the game at.
Yeah, I noticed that, but I thought that was the one that they finished. No, it's not. It's not there. Hence, that one is the one they did. No? It's in the opposite reflection, so it looks like it's that one. No, it's in the it's in the opposite room, but it does look like it. I also noticed. Wow! It seems that you were correct. Wow, like it was so hard to kill Ace, and Adam has just been relentlessly murdered out of this game, and it generally does not look like another gen's gonna go. That is so unfortunate.
I mean, at this point in time, the pallets have been depleted. The god pallets are not there anymore.
Yeah. Is this a... Oh my god! Is this a result that Umbrella can match when they play killer?
I mean, Deadliest Killer is pretty normal to 4K on this. I mean, like, if you ask comp players, they're like, nah, it's 5 status. But like, on average, I think the result is a 4K. Yeah, this is probably the most average result.
Damn. Well, that's definitely, I don't care if this is the average result. The way we got here was anything but average. Have you ever seen something like that? It looked so unusual. Oh man, I love that we had 3 people in the nursery.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That was really fun to watch, very entertaining.
Granat taking the final chase of the match.
High level strat.
Q-tech.
High level play from Granat. Oh, the 360 spin. That adds 1 point, doesn't it, Hens?
Yeah, true.
My help with the tiebreaker. My help with the tiebreaker. Yeah, I'm seeing some people in the chat commenting about the long queue times for killer. Nothing better to do with your weekend than to watch this tournament.
I think we beat the. I'm pretty sure we set up another match faster than the killer queue.
Yeah. So, I was playing earlier today and I was waiting 8 minutes per match.
Oh my god.
Oh, well done to everyone. That was honestly amazingly played on both sides. I would have been so happy for the survivors if they made it work. And Lemagic must have been like under the most stressful 5 minutes of his life.
Yeah, Fokker 1 is average. You can do better. This is not. I think we're gonna see some good dredge gameplay.
Okay. I'm excited.
Let's see. I mean, Team Praxis, very coordinated. Always, they always do a great job. And honestly, one of the teams that have been on the come up in terms of comp. I think they formed a few months ago, and their coordination is one of the best at this point.
Yeah. You know what's one thing where they're not coordinated that I've noticed? Their player icons. They all have the horsey icon that just came out for the lunar year of the horse, except for one of their players. There's one other player that forgot to put it on. Damn. So we might have the coach reprimand them.
Shame on that.
Yeah. Ooh, average result 4K1, which is exactly what we got. 2K8. Oh, this is so exciting. So exciting. Have you noticed killer players using certain skins, by the way, a lot in this tournament? Or hasn't been a... Do people care very much about that like they used to?
There's some... you mostly see the same skins from everyone. Like, there's like quote-unquote comp skins that everyone wants. Yeah. Like, for example, on Huntress, you want like the brown short ears because it matters a little bit. And like darker outfits, yeah, but it doesn't make a big difference.
Yeah, there's been across the years, there's been a few trends where people run very, very peculiar skins. For the World Cup, we had white and red from Team Poland, remember? I also remember back in the day, there used to be a team called Ugly Sweaters, and they all run the ugly sweaters of their specific characters. And that was really cute. I have a soft spot for teams that are creative in that way. Because otherwise, you sometimes just see the same characters over and over, right?
All right. Yeah, Invictus already in the finals. Today we're figuring out who's gonna join them in the finals.
And so when will we see the finals? Is it next month? Is it next year?
No, it's tomorrow.
Oh.
Tomorrow we're gonna be back, best of 7. Today we have 2 matches. We first obviously have Umbrella vs Praxis, what we're watching right now. After this, a best of 5 between Elysium and the winner of this match. And then that's it. And we're gonna come back tomorrow for the Grand Finals.
And tell us about the prices, Hens. How many $5 Steam codes do they get?
So the price pool for this tournament is $3,000, which has been partially fundraised, partially I put it up. And also Behavior also give Community Cup style. There's, I think it's 60k UE shards for the winner. For each individual player of the winner. And the second place also gets some.
You remember when we got our Eerie shards from the community cups? Yes. And I had a pop-up that was like 90,000 shards, and I still have that screenshot, dude. It's like one of my most prized possessions.
That's so good.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you also love community cups. That was such a cool
That was great, dude. That was great, man. We're gonna be in the retirement home, you know, probably next year, thinking about that and reminiscing.
You know what's funny? In the finals, we played Umbrella is kind of the predecessor of the team that we played against in the finals.
Wait, is that so?
Which is
yeah,
kind
because
of funny to think about.
Right, no, oh my god, dude, you guys, I don't know who had the most unpleasant match that time. Me playing twins against these guys and being like overwhelmed AF, or you guys playing against Skull Merchant. Oh, dude. I don't know who had it worse.
Yeah. Good times, good times.
Yeah, but until then, perfect. Good stuff. Odds, can you pause the stream? I need to make food. I will tell everyone to stop what they're doing.
Guys, stop.
Yeah. Why do they keep calling Ward Bolitar? It's one of these players that goes by multiple names, guys. And we, you know,
I asked Bolitar what he wants to be called on stream before the tournament started, and he said Bolitar. So now I'm gonna say Bolitar.
Yep.
Ooh. Okay. And we see Swatter. Oh, odds.
Exciting.
I see a very spicy park. That might change the fate of this game.
Oh, I notice it. So we have Dragon's Grip, a Blight perk that applies insta-down if you touch a gen that the killer kicked recently. So that's really interesting. We also have Eruption, which we saw earlier, although it didn't do a lot. And the add-ons are really interesting. We have the Doll that will extend the duration by 20 seconds of the Nightfall, and then the Fallen Shingle. That is so surprising to me. The Fallen Shingle makes it so that the Nightfall happens faster anytime you're in between using your power, right?
Yeah, this is actually a little bit of the comp meta, in case you didn't know. That has been invented, and like now you sit in the locker early game because you just want to get that first Nightfall to get more pressure up.
So Hens, can you explain why Nightfall is important and why is it important to trigger it as soon as possible?
So the faster teleports just make it so much easier for the Dredge to get pressure. Obviously, no heartbeat also makes pre-running harder. It's kind of like playing against Dredge on hard mode and can disrupt the coordination of the survivors quite severely.
We see the Dragon's Grip sadly does not apply there because it was on a... It's still on cooldown. And it's almost like survivors have guessed it or got unlucky because so far no one screamed from it. Oh, how interesting! We have corrective action!
Ooh. Just in case your teammates are noobs in the tournament?
Yeah, in case they struggle with skill checks. Oh, do you see how interesting that camera placement was? Okay. Oh, sadly, no Dragon's Grip here either. It's still on cooldown by a little bit. Okay, and we see that Killer Instinct.
Oh, Swatter is having a hard time here, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
There's great coordination coming out from Team Praxis. Always pre-running the killer.
Yeah. I love to see the really unusual perks that survivors bring. This palette here is missing for some reason, and that is to the killer's benefit.
All right, I mean, there was the first tag thanks to the Nightfall. No pre-running coming out from V1, and he's kind of like stuck in a pretty bad spot here.
Does he make it to this room? Just a little safer. Oh, there's no pallet either! Oh my god! V1 must be feeling pretty betrayed right now. That is so unfortunate. It almost seems like the person with Windows of Opportunity really has to call out the unusual spawns. This is something that did never happen before. But hey, we're not complaining. It's getting the action going right now.
True. So that's the first down of the match. Nightfall still active for a little bit. And yeah, no gen being done. So Swatter's still very well in this.
Yeah. Compared to the previous match, however, we do not have Ruin. So all of this time, the gens that have been touched, they will not really be regressing anytime they're not being actively repaired. So I think so far we do have a lot of progress across many gens, even if we don't see it all at once.
Oh.
Now, are we going to see a very similar strategy here?
Okay, interesting. V1 not interested in waiting out. He could have just like had a standoff until his PT is over.
Yeah.
He chose not to do that. I guess he gets a little bit more distance with the haste.
Okay, once again, we find ourselves in library, a very interesting loop where a lot of 50-50s have to be won and lost.
Oh no. V1 not in Germany anymore, I think. He's in Poland now, which means that extra 10 MS does make the difference here.
Yeah, some of these players are used to playing cross-continental ping, but many of them, they would not have a player. Was it V1 that lived right next to the servers?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, now he doesn't anymore.
Oh no, damn. Well, we need to crowdfund him a new rental place so he can move back.
Yeah, gotta move to Frankfurt, buddy.
Okay, I have to say, I'm very surprised by the fact that Dragon's Grip... Ooh, there it is! Finally triggers!
True, but on an injured survivor. So in the tournament setting odds, what you might not be aware of, they will time Dragon's Grip. So they will roughly know when a gen has been kicked, and they will not touch it for that duration.
Or they'll touch it with an injured survivor to deny the value.
Yeah.
I mean, at the very least, I guess it kind of works as a budget force penance, I suppose, where a person that is injured... Oh! The fake out! Oh my god.
Honestly, that could be so worth. If he can get back onto the tunnel out fast, and having an extra slug could make the difference.
Oh, he's getting greedy. Oh my god, he's using the Nightfall here. Oh, that wind is so powerful there. Oh, a bit of a weak room here for Claudette, sadly.
Oh, look who's there! Oh my god, that's the Nia in the background running away.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure Swatter will also be aware of this. Yeah, literally. Definitely spotted.
Yep. Or heard through the wall for sure, because she's not the one with Iron Will. No panicking though from the Survivor team. They seem to be doing gens, and I think the important target has been located.
Alright, so same palette. Let's see what we can do here.
Oh no. Are we gonna have a repeat?
Are we gonna see a repeat?
Yes, I think so. But I have to say, the ace is in a pretty bad spot here. Wait, what happened? What just happened? What just happened?
It's getting awkward. Alright, can they actually pull off that body block? Swatter is just taking it.
Okay.
We want some distance.
That definitely was not on purpose, right?
Wait, actually, Swatter abandoning the tunnel out now. Oh, this might just be the beginning of the end odds.
I don't know. Oh, man, you hate to see it. But in the background, Marcus has been working a gen this whole time. It was really strange in that infirmary. We saw both sides make a really uncharacteristic mistake, right? Nia did not go for the paladin, could have been down, but then somehow our killer allowed the ace to come in. Yeah, that teleport is no good. That would put you in the yard. So what we've seen,
the last gen.
Yeah, what we've seen there is the result of survivors locking lockers one at a time, right? He had to eat both of them.
That's a lot of Nightfall. I mean, we need this eruption proc, and we need it right now.
Do you think the killer has changed the mindset from tunneling out V1 into, okay, I need chaos to happen here?
Yeah, I just don't think he realized the gen first is too much, and he cannot tunnel them out and keep the gens. So he switched to like keeping the gens. But more often than not, the moment you do that on Dredge, you kind of admitting defeat.
Yeah, you did mention that it's a big deal whether or not you get into the final 3v1. Okay, it is incredibly surprising, by the way, how quickly they got back on that gen despite the eruption, and how quickly Zaka also found a second gen to work on to have as a plan B. So right now, our killer has to be feeling the pressure, because literally everything is being pressured. The hook, the gens, everything. Wow.
The 15 seconds endurance.
Yeah, that's so cruel. Luckily, we do get the hit. And I mean, a down right now on Marco would be amazing, but...
Yeah, I'm not sure what the other survivors are doing, if they are doing gens.
Yeah, Zaka, I think, is pressuring the gen in the courtyard, which I imagine we're going to see him right now. But there's no nice teleport. Not just Zaka.
Zaka kind of stuck in a bad spot here, though. And now Dragon's Skill gives some info. Swatter knows they're back on that generator. With the eruption being on it, though, if he can get the stone fast enough,
he picks up the pallet. Okay, eruption buys a bit of time, but this is a very unfortunate place to go down. And the killer must know that he does not have the time to unhook. Eruption reveals the aura of the survivor, who's now caught a bit of guard. Oh, sadly, this does not apply any perks because they are both on cooldown. And it's so good that they have Marcos here as the person that's taking the risk. Oh!
He does not get hit there. No way, he wins that slow ball mind game too. Marco's playing amazingly well.
I think he's been the pillar of this team. He's been doing gens in the background no matter what. And even going down here doesn't seem like such a bad thing because it doesn't trigger eruption, gives the other teammates a little bit of time to get back on. Zaka loves this little corner.
Yeah, Marcos had a little bit of a rough game against Elysium, so it's great to see him back in full force.
No way. Oh, that was so close.
Swatter is kind of cooking right now.
Yeah, he's doing really well.
Pressure.
Unfortunately, the jet on his right was never hit by eruption, I think. So I don't believe it's regressing as much as it could have. Come on, Marcos, you can do it. Oh my god.
Wait, the chase has been triggered though. Every vault will start blocking the window from now on.
Are the survivors overextending here?
Oh
no. Why? Do we not want to go for Marco here to get them out of the game? Or do we believe we don't have time for that?
Oh my god, did we cast a castle by calling it over? Because this does not look over at all. Death of Nia right in front of him! This is a kill!
Oh no! Oh no! So right now, if our killer Swatter converts all of this pressure into 4 kills, we will be looking at a tie. I think. And I'm guessing...
Which would mean we would go to the next set. If it actually ends up being a tie.
Right.
Yeah, everyone is injured. Marco's is the only one standing. And yeah, I think it's over, no?
I don't know.
It's over.
I don't know. They're... yeah, no. The fact that it's nightfall is just so sad.
Damn. I thought, I'm going to be honest, that last one was 90%.
Yeah.
Multiple survivors injured.
Yeah.
Nobody dead. That looked unwinnable for him.
Yeah. He had so many places to make choices, and somehow he made all the right ones. Oh.
Holy.
Oh, including grabbing Claudette for a stylish finish. Oh my god, slow clap for Swatter, who had a really tall task and absolutely delivered here. Wow. Very, very impressed. Damn. Amazing stuff.
Oh. Dredge. Most deadly killer.
Jeez, Dredge strikes again. Yeah, honestly, compared to Pig before, this was like this kind of comeback. Can you imagine this kind of comeback on Pig? Like, how many add-ons and perks would you need? Not all the perks or add-ons in the world would let you do this. That was genuinely incredible. And the survivors, honestly, I can't really say they did anything wrong. Like, Marcos did so many gens in the background. They split so effectively. Oh man, the mistakes they made were really not that obvious. You think maybe Zaka should have not gone into that corner? Was that? It's really hard to say, but this is just cleanup now.
All right, so what happens now is we are gonna go to the third set because this was a draw. They performed the same, and if the third set is won by Umbrella, then we return to this and replay it.
Yeah, because then we would have 1 tie, 1 win, 1 loss for each of the teams, right? So, best case for Praxis, they win the next one and they go on ahead. Oh.
Wait, Otzi needs the fresh hook. I just realized.
Uh-oh. Wait, a bleed out does not count.
No way he's not gonna get it.
Oh no. Okay, so Nightfall is happening very slowly. And I don't think you're not getting Nightfall. You need to find it. Wait, that would, oh, Zaka's on a completed gen. That is such a devilish play. No way Zaka's gonna make the play of the tournament by just dying in a corner. That is ridiculous. Oh no.
Nah, bro, that sucks. That sucks.
That is actually so unfortunate. Okay, so our killer Swatter needs to get out. He needs
no shot. Yeah, 2 people bleed out.
No, get your bloodhound smelling skills out and sniff him out of the ground. Dude, he could literally be anywhere. Oh, he's so far. That's it. That's it. Do you think he realizes?
Right. Oh. He realizes.
No way. Yeah. So that does not count as a fresh? No. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, so that's it for Team Umbrella then.
Actually, I did not realize.
Oh my god. Okay, dudes. Let Team Umbrella go out of the tournament with a solemn wave and hug from us. They fought so hard, dude.
That hurts.
That's like losing by like, I don't know, the smallest technicality. Oh, Swatter did so good. He must be devastated right now. and we do not get to see a Wesker set. Oh, damn.
Oh, I'd love to see it. Would have loved to see that.
Oh, well.
I mean, you could have. I feel like you could have. Nah. Oh, I was so greedy. I feel like you could have gotten that. You went for the phone slug and then you paid for it.
What can you even do, man? What can you even do, man? Yeah, unfortunately, guys, sometimes the win is massive, and sometimes the win is by the smallest margin. And you have to draw the line somewhere. Keep in mind, we're out of the loser's bracket, right? It's not like you lose one game and you're out of the tournament or anything like that. At some point, you have to draw the line somewhere.
Just to give you context why this rule exists, because there was like a big meta in comp where you slugged everyone on nerfs, and it was like the meta was not to hook anymore.
Yeah.
And to discourage that and make it a little bit more about hooking, there's a rule that you need to at least get the fresh hook if you want the full points.
I know.
And yeah, obviously, Swata knew this going in. I mean, he took the risk now.
Yeah. Guys, I understand some people do not understand why this counts as a... Why this seems so close and yet it's still a loss. Just keep in mind that there cannot be rules for every possible scenario. Any rules that you make are going to have one or two scenarios where they are pushed to their limits, right? And this is maybe one of them. And we're going to go ahead with that. To anyone that thinks that this is stupid or anything like that, just remember the alternative is what Hens said. You do count this, and then every match is us watching 4 people bleed out on the ground for 4 minutes at a time. No matter what, some rules are going to have some rough edges, and that's how it is. If you want to host your own tournament, which I obviously encourage anyone to do, you will find out the hard way why these rules have to exist. Let's just be grateful that we got to see such an insane match, even if it wasn't the result that Umbrella wanted.
I mean, it kind of sucks when things get decided.
Yeah, no, like we were cheering for him, right? We would have loved to see a third one.
Yep, he got the comeback.
Yeah. Either way, that is an insane result considering the sheer amount of teams that are in this tournament. Just being in the final 4 or 5, I think is incredible. And already puts you on the Mount Olympus of DBD players. But yeah, thank you for understanding, everybody. And thank you so much, Hens, for noticing that. That was such a... What, dude, I would have never found Zaka there, dude.
Honestly, like, it kind of sucks, right? Like, you don't want that to decide a game ever. He did such a great job. I feel like he did the hard part correctly. Yeah. But he might have not been aware that like he has actually outcome.
That's so unlucky, man.
And now we don't have technical difficulties because the winner has to play again. We are giving them a little bit of a break. So we're gonna be in game in like 5 minutes roughly.
Yep. And in the meantime, Hens is going to tell us about his favorite vegetable sandwich. What was that vegetable that you love eating that everyone had an issue with, Hens? What was it? Wait, do you go away? Oh dear.
No. Sorry, say that again. I had to do some stuff.
Yeah, what was that one vegetable that you said you really love that everyone had an issue with? Was it radish?
Radish, yeah, I love raw radish.
What is one weird thing that I like that some people don't like? Have you ever had Marmite or that product from Australia? What's the other way they have for it?
I think I tried it once, but it was pretty bad.
You don't like it? Oh, I like it.
The reason I love radish, by the way, is because we used to grow that in our garden back in the day.
Oh, that's cute.
Like, such fond memories of like just picking that off the ground, cleaning it up, and then eating it.
That's so cute.
It kind of brings me back.
Oh, damn. You know what that reminds me of? When I was little, I used to have 3 ducklings. And eventually they grew up to be too big. They were like big ducks, like big geese or whatever, right? And they had to be given to a farm. Now this farm was like a small farm attached to the restaurant that my mom worked at. And it just, like, I would sometimes go to the restaurant and I would see the little ducklings grow and stuff, but it dawned on me that maybe they didn't get to live their full lives in there, huh? Yeah. Anyway, trauma dumping for you guys. They did grow up pretty big. I just don't know how many. It's a bit hazy now. I don't know how many months I saw them for, but they must have made some really nice meal for someone out there. Damn. Yeah. Sorry, did you just come back to me talking about my little baby dogs? Oh. Yeah. No, I'm just thinking about farms and nostalgia. There are some things that I also had as a kid that when you have them now, it's like, brings you right back. They live forever, I'm sure. Thank you. Thank you, Slasher. Feel better already. Oh yeah, the name is Vegemite. That's right. It's so delicious. Oh no. Yeah. Okay, I'm muting myself for Hens. Yeah, we all have stories like that, don't we? Where our little pets go to a farm and we never see them again. I love dogs, not as food. I know, they're so cute. There's a pond with some dogs in the city that I live by. And we love seeing it.
Alright, we should go into the game really shortly.
Amazing. We're gonna rest our voice a little bit.
Okay, I can already. Okay, so I can already say what we're gonna see here.
Okay.
We will see. What can I say it? Yes, I can. So we start off with Demo and ARP, as our resting place.
What?
Then we're going to Cenobite Network. We're gonna go Dredge Midwoods one more time, and then we have Mastermind, and lastly, Ghoul.
Oh, best of 5. Let's go. Okay, Ghoul is definitely something that I have no experience commentating before. I don't think I've watched some, but I don't think I've ever commentated a Ghoul match. I'm gonna let you definitely take the reins for that one. We've seen so many Dredges right now. Funnily enough, the ones from today really felt unique, so I'm very grateful for that. I feel like ARP. I feel like Demo is quite an old comp thing, but Azeroth's resting place. Did I hear that right?
Yeah.
It's not Wretched Chop anymore? Wow. Okay.
No. Oh my god, we saw Zaka. Wait, this is Zaka. True. Let's see if he did it again. So last time we had this earlier in the tournament, and what Zaka did, he actually portaled every single gen on his side. He portaled every single gen on his side, activated them because the other survivors obviously are stuck on the corrupted side. And what the survivors did, they actually waited on the other side. So they did nothing while Zaka got setup done, and he completely dominated the game. I think. Wait, wasn't it 4K3? I think 4K3.
That's insane. That's like the kind of strategy that is so. It's so like simple that you would think a beginner would be doing it, right? Like you would think like it's so smart. Oh my god, I can't believe that worked for him. Oh, I'm super pumped. I also love Xenomorph matches. I think they are some of the most enjoyable ones. Some of these killers that also comes down to like very accurate play from the killer. And some of the other killers that we see, the killer has limited, it's more about the macro decisions, but they have limited power in chase, and it's all about getting them rid of resources. But with Xenomorph, you need to be so accurate, and there's so many opportunities to go for hits if you want to risk it. So I'm looking forward to each of them.
Wait, no, Xenobite, not Xenomorph.
Oh, not Xenomorph? Oh. Okay, Xenobite sucks then.
Xenobite.
Nah, I love Xenobite as well. Okay, we're switching to a correct screen now. One second, that's the one we just saw. No, Xenomorph is great, but Xenobite is arguably just as fun to watch, and also a very difficult killer to play well, and an insanely difficult killer to play against coordination. Oh my god.
We're gonna see if Zaka can once again bring back the 4K.
Hold up. I think we're struggling to get on the right scene. Hopefully the match has not started yet.
No, they didn't. Don't worry.
Okay.
The producers in the spectator slot.
Lovely.
But it's like it's probably the what happened here probably is the referee didn't close out the last match, and then the botters move on to the next one. It's like if you want to like automate things with like programs and stuff, you will always run into like wild issues, and you need to know how to use the programs. And like, it's like there are like a lot of things you gotta consider, which is like obviously better because then you don't have to like manually do everything, which is like so much work, but it can lead to some.
Do you have a rough estimate of how many volunteers and staff are helping with this? Because I think it's getting bigger every time.
Yeah, I think we have like 20. Like, if you include everything, like, yeah, I think like 20. It's kind of crazy. Like, there are like there's 7 people in the staff we see right now. There's one producer, one person, Rue, was responsible for the bots. We have referees for both sides that are responsible. We have someone responsible for scorekeeping and someone responsible for coordination with the teams and making up the lobbies and stuff. That's kind of crazy, like the amount of things you have to do for such a tournament.
But it does allow us to commentate from match to match really quickly, and there's all things considered, very little downtime. Right now we're having an extended one, but
we can talk to chat, we can do everything we want. Like, that's just cool, you know? Like we are not like on any delay at all.
Oh man, I love these graphics. I can't stop looking at them. All right.
The reason why I don't think we ever updated the scoring. It's true right now. People moved away from the bleed out rule. It's not like the normal thing in a tournament anymore. But when I made my first invitational, the meta was to hard slug on nurse. I was like, hell no, bro. I'm not watching that.
And it is sad to call. It was so sad.
And like making that like part of the normal gameplay mode. I always say like you never want a game to be decided that way, but yeah.
Yeah. We've come a long way since many years back when people would kill themselves on hook to deny hook points to the killer, you know? Still, even if we don't have the perfect rules that are perfect in every situation, just know that we all benefit from learning from the mistakes of previous tournaments, previous events, and this is pretty close to the best that we can get so far.
Yep. All right. So Ali versus Praxis, we see the matchup, we see the bans, the tiny dredge. Tiebreaker, Kaneki. I kind of want to see that. Oh my god, we've seen insane. Oh my god, Nightlight on Kaneki, absolute cinema. He was so good. I know you don't like watching Kaneki that much, but
no. This is definitely
insane.
No, I'm definitely. I do not like Kaneki in the sense of like public matches. You see him every other match. But it is played so different from the killer side, and especially so different from the survivor side. I'm super, super excited. And the players that we have in this matchup are ridiculous. They are absolutely ridiculous. My goodness. So Praxis had a little bit of a break. We just saw them play against Umbrella. Elysium, I've been told, has done amazing. I think only losing a match to the current undefeated team, which is Invictus. Yeah, we're seeing some information here that my webcam is blocking. I will remove briefly so you guys can see it.
So people have asked, why did I not make that a killer-specific rule? Because the slugging problem is not killer-specific. I just don't enjoy it. I don't think it's good content if people like play for the bleed out. I just don't think it's good. That's my honest opinion on the matter. But yeah, we can adjust the rule for next time. It's absolutely true that it fell out of meta.
Yeah.
But every participant of the tournament can read the rule set. I know nobody ever reads the rules. Like if they don't read the rules, like who cares? Like I don't care. I'm not gonna like hold their hand. I'm so sorry. Like,
it's okay. It's all right. I think the reason why it feels bad is because we all love an underdog story, don't we? We all love to see someone that's in a losing position and then fight their way back.
All right, so Xeno going in, and we see turn back the clock. Agitation. Okay, interesting build. Agitation, obviously, for the hook placement, matters quite a lot on the two-side maps.
Yeah.
And yeah, Xeno seemingly only going for one portal. Different strategy than Zaka last week.
Yeah, no bamboozle as well, which is, I would think, a staple of Demogorgon sometimes in Autohaven maps. And yeah, basically this map is split in two, the further away gens, as we can see our block, and it comes down to chasing someone but in the right spot.
Ooh. Okay, crazy locker open. Predicting the head-on, which is quite common in the set. Yeah, we see Marcus actually have it. And yeah, this is the moment where the survivors rotate down the map and play aggressively and go to the side with the gens.
They've made it remarkably far. We ignore the portal, interestingly. And it seems the first chase is happening. Wow! Impressive move from Marcos. Very seamless.
Okay, it's pretty funny because last time these two teams met, Marcos had a really rough time. And he lost a lot of 50s against Xeno. And he's starting it off better this time around.
Wow, we noticed that despite being able to use a basic attack, a special attack is chosen instead. So interesting that alert went off and the killer and Marcus didn't even look behind because he knew he had a bit of time. Oh, quick and quiet there must have been revealed to the killer. And the killer switches up. Interesting.
Oh, Zaka gets the stun though. Great play by him. I would not chase Zaka. He has been playing so good this tournament.
Yeah, it's so difficult. When you have a survivor that is as good as Zaka, you don't want to chase him, but the possibility of leaving him only to find someone in a better spot is always really scary, right? We just saw a blast mine. Forgive me, a chemical trap. Oh, this is so crazy.
Demo trying to zone as good as possible here. And yeah, the chem trap. Oh my god, he's gonna be frozen. That's gonna give so much distance.
That's such a shame.
And the gen is done. This is a great start for Team Praxis.
Yeah. So sometimes when holding one of the sides, you will try to bother and regress the gen in the middle, but that's the one that they took care of. So now it's definitely going to be very... oh no, it doesn't seem like you can go over that rock. It's really going to come down to one side or the other. There's going to be nothing really objective-wise in the middle. Balanced landing, amazing. Was actually used there.
All right, Zaka. Actually, yeah, does he want to play this? This is a really good palette. Is Xeno going to try to mind game this? Yes, he is. And he...
No!
Oh my god, that hit!
What? Is that a spectating thing? That was insane.
No way, they missed the palette save. Oh, Team Praxis had such a good start. But it's kind of falling apart now.
You think this is a good pace for the killer? We do have two gens that Marco and V1 are doing though.
True. I mean, there's a lot of pressure, but yeah, that's definitely what Xeno needed here to get back into this game. And the fast unhook.
Oh, this is now the first time we see Marcos get caught off guard when defending someone they've just unhooked. Damn.
What?
Oh no. Okay, this is definitely comp corner, buy as much time as you can. And honestly, it seems to be working. Look at these gens in the background. All of them are 3 distinct generators. And I think this Painter's maybe stops one of them, maybe Zaka's? Oh my god. Oh, no, it got Marco. Oh my god, did you see what they did? Wow. They let Zaka go ahead. I think so. I think they strategically had Marco let go of the gen.
Yeah.
Or let Zaka go of the gen so that his wouldn't pop from Painters. That was really smart.
Damn, yeah, there's a lot of progress being had. This is a death hook though, so Xeno's getting some stages. Turn back the clock is going to activate once again. But yeah, he doesn't have a 3-gen to protect anymore on either side. Yeah.
Obviously, Painters does not work on Zaka, or the basement for that matter. Turn back the clock, I generally think it's not going to do anything. Because every gen that they had started, I think is done. So, surely its usefulness here is going to be a bit limited. He's definitely looking to harass gen from a distance a little bit and then maybe get Zaka out of the game if he wants a better result, but this is looking rough. Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Can you explain what just happened?
So he's turning to the side, bound on the same key as turn back the clock. Which means every time he uses it, he turns in a circle. I had that too, that's why I rebounded
Yeah,
it.
same. That's so unfortunate.
Alright, Marco making that vault.
Yeah. So...
Meanwhile,
this is a very scary chase. Okay, Shaq is already gone palette-wise, but Marco has hope. And if we get to endgame, I don't know, man. Oh!
okay, I think he's going to the corner, trying to deny a pain rest. Is that gonna happen though? There's agitation in play. Let's see how far away. That is quite far.
That gen gets done. This is heartbreaking. You bring a perk to help you with one thing, and it just was not enough. Okay. Adrenaline slightly wasted there, but they are going to have a really fast reset. The exit gate situation... Ooh, this is interesting.
Interesting, yeah, because there's nobody on that side. Is Zeno... Is he reading this? Yeah, there's nobody on the side where the hook is. He can hold the middle, and I think that's exactly what he's reading here. The heartbeat is seemingly close. Yeah, I mean, you can't really stop them from rotating in.
No.
But honestly, I think the best play is to, like, start a new chase, right? Oh, this
if
is
we
so
see V1, we definitely would want to go for him, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's like almost... Nah, you would probably not get this.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you're Zeno, you just take whatever you can.
Yeah.
At this point in time.
This is hard.
I think
like,
even this
it only takes one body block in a little minute, and it's over.
Yeah.
That being said, Marcus.
So, like, even if Marcus gets hit,
yeah, he's far away from the gates.
That two full F survivors were about to rotate in. It's like, there's no way you get this. There's no way.
Is this a stall moment? Oh my god, Survivor making the first move here. Okay,
maybe
this bottle
though.
Yeah. The thing about tunneling. Oh, there's no tunnel. No, this is so unfortunate. Oh, does he find somewhere?
Even though he's on the other side of the map, realistically, it's impossible. And that means.
Yeah, and
false
with
leaders, 3 fresh shocks. That's not a good result for Zeno here.
No. It definitely felt like there were opportunities there to at least secure 1 or 2 more stages from the people. Like, I guess camping the hook would have been better, but that hook was so close to the gate. And with no one left behind being in play, I don't know, man. Like, it's so easy to say, oh, it feels like he could have gotten 1 more hook stage. But how, man, how? At one point, even the survivors were confident enough to just leave and go towards the gate when the call came in that the gate was open. That was really difficult, man. That was really, really difficult. And it honestly, I'm surprised by how much of this difficulty came from that one cheeky little chemical trap. What do you think of that?
Yeah, I don't know if Zeno realized it was on. Like, it looks like he wanted to zone break as good as possible.
Yeah.
But with chem trap, that's obviously impossible. He kind of has to play around the pallet. But yeah, well, that was such a time wasted. He's still got a few stages. It's not impossible.
Yeah.
But Zaka, like, completely shredded the last time he played on demo, so.
Yeah. I'm so looking forward to see what strategies followed here. If we see something similar, or if we see a little bit more of setup. What would you put your money on? And is it ever worth it to try to outweight the 2 minutes of corrupt intervention? Or is that too risky? Would you make the call if you were the captain to try to do that?
Oh, probably not, no. Like, the problem is with outweighting, like, at some point, the killer's gonna realize. Yeah. And if you actually get caught anywhere and nobody's on gens, you lost the game. I was like, I don't know, that used to be the meta back like 5 years ago. That used to be very common in comp. Nowadays it's not anymore though.
It's fascinating how things change without the perks themselves or the maps themselves changing so much. It's just people get better, people find different ways to play things. And I mean, the backdrop of all of this, we have the fact that survivors have 15-second timers. Like, I noticed watching old comp and this, like, survivors are a bit more, they're afforded a bit more safety when being unhooked. We've seen almost every survivor body block for their rescuer anytime they had a chance to do it, right?
Yeah.
You would think that the killer would be really happy with that, but sometimes with killers that are not super strong, that are not expected to 4K every time, it's really, really crippling to go for the same survivor. Because, okay, they're dead on hook, but it's 70-second hook stage timer. Time is not on your side. By the time they are about to die or die on the hook, everyone has finished their gens, and you're looking at an endgame with nothing to hold it together. So let's see how Zaka tackles this when he brings the demo. We don't expect anyone else to play demo, right? It's gonna be Zaka 100%.
Yeah. Like the teams usually they have like a clear split, and they have like a split. They split the killer pool half and half, and someone is responsible for one, and that means they can practice the killers they have to be good at because they already have 20 on their plate. So it's very unlikely to ever see a switch in that regard.
So would you explain, Hens, real quick, why we see some killers crossed out and banned? So how exactly does the system work?
So, the way it works, you can actually see it there. So both teams can ban one killer, then they can pick one killer, then they can, I think, ban a killer again. I mean, it's literally on the screen, like the order's on the screen. Like you can see the team logo, who banned what, who picked what, and that's the entire big ban process.
In the end, they will end up playing a killer that both teams are not too unhappy with. But yeah, I can see why you would want to ban Blight. Do you think V1 would play Blight if it came down to it? He does not. He's taking a break, right?
Praxis does not have a Blight player. I'm pretty sure they 100% ban it. Because that used to be on Laser, but Laser is inactive right now, so they don't have a Blight player. And I mean, you like every tournament will allow you a ban, and pretty much every team has like one killer they don't play at all. Like they literally, if it's in the pool, they're gonna ban it. And that one killer for Team Praxis, I'm pretty sure was Blight.
Yeah. And you don't, like, it's not like the teams are mysteries to each other. These people have been in tournaments millions of times. Some of them were in teams together. They know each other.
Yeah, absolutely. And no, it's on Zaka.
This is fascinating.
He is putting down portals.
Okay. It doesn't seem like it's close to a gen, am I right?
Oh, they're putting... Oh, bro. You know what happened?
Yeah?
Oh, I think... No. Wow, that's a great dodge by Xeno. This actually gives them a fighting chance here. So I think they saw the last time Zaka played the set, and that's why there's run in so aggressively.
Oh, I see.
Wow, Xeno doing an amazing job.
Oh, okay. This looks like it could be a hit, but... Oh, my God!
No.
Never mind.
Masterful dodge by Xeno.
Yeah. I mean, there's something...
He's nothing.
There's something we haven't talked about at all, which is the nerves that these players must be going through right now.
That shit activates. Oh my God. Dude, I think Zaka's starting to get flashbacks. The last time they met, he had so much trouble with Ivan and Xeno, but now the hit is coming through.
But this is a long way from what could have been. Oh my God, never mind. This is actually maybe not that bad. It seems like all of the lengthy extension that Xeno managed to get from that really good early dodge has gone down now. Due to that very unfortunate hit at the Shack Pallet. Now, looking at the perks, there's one that stands out to me. We have Rancor. This is so interesting. This can go hit by
really good in the late game because one less person to hit tank and deal with. Because the one person cannot be there for the late game saves. That's the main reason why you'd run it. And obviously the info is also nice.
Yep.
But like you almost never ever actually get to see the Mori.
Oh, look, we actually see him benefit a little bit from that info. Deadlock also incredible here because it blocks the gens that they would definitely like to be doing right now, the one in the middle. So, wow. This is gonna... Are we gonna see a second stage be forced?
Probably, yeah. You don't want to trade this because of the Fresh Shock benefit. You do not want to give Fresh Shocks up. That will make it harder to reach. And yeah, they're looking like they just want to do the gens. Zaka also content with that. He's still on pacing to get it. Oh. And this is where Ivan is rotating in.
Wait.
Does he actually want to trade this?
Oh, this might be the worst of both scenarios.
Oh, it's a double save.
No way.
They are both here. They're double saving.
No way. With 1 second on the clock, they managed. That is insane.
Well, Shakpal is still up here, so he's not even an injury.
Yeah. 15 seconds, not enough. Oh my god. That is crazy. We saw Xeno wait out those 15 seconds to the to the absolute maximum. Oh. Okay.
Oh, it's silly being there for hit tank first captain, and now it's all on Xeno again, and I think he got mind gamed.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, no.
What are the chances something can be done
Wait, does
here?
he make that? No.
No.
No, Sally is a little bit too late. I mean, it's very risky. This is not over, but considering that 2 people injured right now, Team Elysium is kind of looking bad for the first set.
Oh my god, Deadlock again blocking that gen in the middle. They do have one to do in the meantime. But they really would like to finish this one right now. And all of the gen that was done in Shaq by Jake is now back to nothing. Deadlock has actually been surprisingly good here. Oh, interesting.
But that is good info.
Yeah.
But honestly, good gen purse for
Yeah, no, they're actually
Team Elysium.
doing fairly well. And we see them be a little bit shy about this basement rescue. Are we gonna see a Lithe to secure? Oh, wait.
That's gonna be a hook trade.
Now, are we gonna see the dance of a million body blocks? No! Xeno makes it out. Fix the window somehow.
Oh, doesn't make the pallet though.
Has 5 seconds. I don't know. Oh, it was enough somehow. That's so unfortunate.
And Zaka just running around, and he is reading the crouch from Xeno, and that's gonna be the first kill. So that means the next hook. He needs 2 more hooks here, and then it's gonna be a tie.
All right. Xeno went to the veterinary and has a bit of a cone. Don't worry, guys. It's getting better. He'll make a full recovery, especially with this early kill. Doing really well. Jake probably let the killer see the gen regress and now sneakily gets back on it. This could be a really huge thing.
W Spectator knows how to outplay the bug. Switches back the moment they teleport.
Yep, thank you for that. Oh, we see Zynox not drop the pallet here. Nice blind! Not sure if that will give us a lot of distance, but...
Alright, it's all on Zynox.
Oh, we see a body block come. That was ridiculous.
No. No, that's a down. Oh. Actually, Ivan is right there. But yeah, he has been spotted, and that's gonna be a free hit.
Do we think this is the beginning of the end? Because keep in mind, Silky is in Shaq. So far away. This pickup cannot happen in time. And I think Zaka's smelling blood. Oh dear, they go down. They go down. Oh my god.
It's gonna make the vault.
No way.
No. Oh. Does not make the vault. And yeah, Silly is still on the gen, but he can just collect those 2 hooks. And that's gonna be GG.
Damn. This is just unfortunate because we know that if they didn't already have a set win condition, this would probably play a lot different, don't you think? Yeah. But Zaka, knowing that he is so happy picking up this and just already surpassing the amount of hooks, puts him in a really comfy spot here. Oh no. Yeah.
And Silly taking the last chase off the game here. There's not much on the cards. Kind of interesting. He didn't secure the win. He wants the 4K. Good mentality. I like it.
There. Was that a mistake from Jeff sticking around, or was it just an act of desperation because we could not let another hook happen here?
I mean, okay, so the thing is, the moment Zynox gets an hook, right?
Yeah.
He needs a singular more stage to win the game. And since one character's dead and another one cannot save an endgame with Rancor, it's effectively impossible to
I mean, Zynox was the Rancor person, but yeah, no. Either way, it's ugly. It's really, really ugly. Yeah, no, I get it.
There's no, unless Zakari sees this, like, no real way. Like, the difference to the last game was, by the way, is if one is dead, it's so much harder to save late game. There's one last survivor to open gates, one last survivor to heal, and it just becomes ugly.
Yeah. I just feel like that first chase is the most Xeno thing ever. We have like the most brilliant pathing and the best like he had a hit confirm and he somehow didn't get hit for like a minute. But then later he did something a little bit risky maybe and it blew up in his face and he went down with a 2-tap in Shag. That is really unfortunate. Really difficult to get out of basement there as well and had nothing to run to. So great effort from our survivors, but it seems like this is not going for them. At least this round. This is a best of 5 though, so we still have plenty more coming.
Yes, so
we
are gonna go to alright, Zaka Xenowhite. I think Zaka plays Xenowhite. I'm not entirely sure. We're gonna find out shortly though.
Yeah, indeed. We were talking earlier about who is like banning what. And we can see even in the overlays that you can see which team banned what. A chase-oriented killer with passive slowdown from the chain hunt. Collecting the boss at the beginning of the start is key. And rapid brutality, that's so interesting as well. I love that.
We see that's actually very common in tournaments. I think a lot of players don't use it to their full potential though. Because if you want to use rapid brutality on this killer, you kind of have to walk after the survivor after getting the hit. Because otherwise you spend the haste bonus like in the chain window.
So
you have to play into it.
What do you think is it they do that's not that? So I understand what you mean. How do you think they're not using it correctly?
So if you hit someone with an M1, right?
Yeah.
And then you instantly charge your power, and then you hit them again.
Oh, then for sure. You mean too many people use the M2 too early? Yeah. No, I get what you mean. I totally get what you mean. Do you think agitation helps a lot in Saloon? Do you think people still bring it? Because I would think actually, if there's a map that you can reach hooks, scorch hooks, not too badly with agitation, it's maybe this one.
I mean, there are like a few matters. Like you obviously see Sloppy. A lot of people use Corrupt. There's like Run. I mean, there's some variety on it. Some variety.
Yeah. And do you expect any variety for the add-ons side of this, or not at all?
Probably not. I think I didn't even update that. I probably still have original pain on that.
I mean, original pain is good now. It's just it's out of reading, which in this map maybe it's not the best because many places you see the survivor and others you just guess. You just guess what they're gonna do.
True.
But yeah,
maybe we're gonna see.
The way this killer is played in a public match compared to how it's played in this high of a level is so different, right? Because in a public match, you kind of expect the survivors to ignore the box for a while, maybe get sloppy, someone does it in front of you when they really shouldn't. Whereas we're gonna see survivors pick up the box they're gonna find it really quickly. They're gonna not leave the killer there sloppily. Oh my god, we once saw a play that was so good. They have so many ways to divert the killer. Remember the
Sorry, I got distracted by that one park that I'm seeing right now.
Yeah. Wow. Amazing for Shane.
Okay. Interesting. So Zaka seemingly is not going for the box first. He has Bamboozle and he's double vaulting Shaq. It's like I swear he's always on Xeno at the start every time.
Oh, amazing catch there. And we do see Original Pain, which is now an out of reading add-on. Another Bamboozle proc. And surely Iron Maiden is there to stop head-on?
Oh, you're right.
That's gonna be it, right?
Head-on. Yeah, very commonly used on this map. There are a lot of good lockers to use.
No way.
Oh, good dodge from Xeno though. Yeah. That's a lot of distance for him.
Yeah. You do not want to chase Xeno when he's locked in, dude. Okay.
Actually, interesting pathing by him. So, obviously, he doesn't want to go to the main building because that's when the gens are being done. A little bit of alert value there.
Yep. This is it's so difficult to send chains through objects like this. Unfortunately, Xeno makes it to this pallet, drops it early. Oh, does not stay, however.
Wait, really? Okay, no. He's
That's so risky. That's so risky. Decent chase, however. One gen gets done, one halfway. It seems Painterest is not on the menu. And survivors will realize this, by the way. Survivors at this level will realize this corner does not have Painterest. So if we need to die again, we could do it here. And yeah, we do have indeed a head-on. I'm so looking forward to seeing this in action. And you know what's one perk that's really surprised me to see a few times? Road life.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting, right? We've seen it a few times today.
Can make the heals a little bit faster, but it's very situational.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Alright, Pedro taking chase here. He's gonna take them one, and his teammates are just sticking the gens. And Zaka is scared of an unhook that is never gonna come. Nobody's rotating here.
Uh-oh. Yeah, no, you are absolutely correct. Is this a deliberate move or a lack of communication?
I think Zakas is playing it safe, but this is good for Elysium. They're getting some pressure back here. Pedro getting hit there was probably not that good for them. And I think, he doesn't have the best region on this side, but it's not bad.
Wow, Zach is so confident that no one's going for the rescue. He leaves a few seconds ahead of time, and he's right.
Yeah.
Stage 2 happens. Oh.
Wow,
Silky.
Oh. Silly is such an insane player. Always in the big games, that's when he starts shining.
Yeah. Even that hit, honestly, was like the best possible hit, right? Because it left the entire map available and made the killer a little bit... they basically zoned themselves badly. Oh. We're not trying to trigger any DMS or anything. We're just trying to gather information. And I think the killer has a pretty good idea that no one's going for this rescue. He just used his Shen to see the only healthy survivor. I'm a little bit worried about Xeno dying here.
Yeah, we're seeing Ivan rotate, but honestly, can you even one-fall on this? Like, if you get hit this early, I think he needs to dodge one chain.
Yeah, he needs to dodge a chain, 100%.
No, actually, not even going for it. He's just going to take the trade. Well, Xeno needs to have a chase here. Everyone is injured.
Yeah. Tenacity comes into play! Oh. Okay, this is not 15 seconds yet, but I have to say, Xeno's chosen a really open area? Dying under a pallet here seems like... Maybe the... Dude, I would be so scared.
Yeah, he's reading it. There's nobody around. Someone else rotated probably to pick
Ivan up, and the worst part is that he dies giving the killer a pain rest. No. With everyone else injured, even this quick pickup doesn't seem that good for the team. And the killer wastes no time finding somebody else. This is a spectator bug. Do not mind it.
Yep. Well, this is kind of trouble for Elysium here. They're looking like they're about to get 4K, to be honest. Like, everyone injured here. Chain hunt. About to start.
Yeah, this was just 50-50. Oh no, they have a Gen 99 and they're trying to power through the chain hunt. Still, he picks it up and takes that effect away from Ivan, who can now at least finish one more gen. Remember, it's all down to the gens, the amount of fresh hooks and the amount of hook stages. So one more gen can make the difference sometimes. But it seems like getting any more done from here on out is going to be anything but impossible. Anything but possible.
I mean, the main gen is still up for grabs.
You think? Ooh,
I would not count it out completely, to be honest.
Really? Damn. Yeah, it seems like that's the play. I mean, Ivan might remember that there's no painters in this corner. No, it seems still he goes for the unhook after all.
Oh, what a great move! What? Ivan sends it away completely. The unhook comes through. Wait, Zaka just lost so much pressure here.
Yep.
But we're sticking to Ivan, and now the main gen's still being up for grabs. He's just gonna make sure to get to that corner as fast as possible.
So close! Oh my god, no! Oh, I am suffering. They're slow vault! Okay.
Yeah, they're doubling the main gen now.
Yep. This... We did not see a Painless here in this corner. Oh, can we make that? I reckon so. It's a bit on the edge of what's possible, but I think he does make it.
Yep, he does. And yeah, this is a 99 on the heal from Pedro. They don't want to give the HUD information away that they're resetting.
Yeah.
And there's no sloppy butcher, so they can do that for free. And Zaka, yeah, he kind of has a read, but he's not sure what they're doing right now. And yeah, he's a little bit scared that there's someone going for the unlock.
This is such a fascinating, by the way, strategy. Do not finish a heal. Oh, now that the cat is out of the bag, they finish the heal. That I find.
Right. Like sending both on the gen. I mean, I guess it's obvious the moment they reset that they're healing anyway, but yeah, looks like Silly is trying to rotate somewhere.
Oh, picks up the box.
Yeah, they're like, nah, we don't need Ivan, actually. We can do this without him.
So funny. This is the first ever tournament where the survivors have just come up with a new rule. They are doing 2v1. You know, Zeno, who is that? Ivan, we don't care. It's all about Pedro and Sil here.
Okay, interesting choice here. I mean, Pedro getting hit, that's pretty bad for him. And now Silly is trying to gaslight. Did someone rotate or not? I mean, surely Zakas is going to commit for the gen now.
They don't have any other gen that could realistically get done here, right? Because that would be a big brain strategy if they somehow manage. But they all seem to be pretty manageable from this spot for the killer to check.
Yeah.
Unlucky there. Oh! What was that chain? That was actually kind of disgusting. Do you see how he managed to thread the needle there?
Oh.
Huge. This must be so confusing for Adam.
Yeah, Pedro holding distance well though. Okay, he didn't. My bad.
Oh, wow.
I can't across him there. But I think he's going to make the vault.
Oh, right on time.
And this wall still not being broken. Does he make that pallet?
I don't know.
Nope.
Okay. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry, but I don't think you can ever pallet save against Zaka. He just has a sixth sense for this stuff.
Yeah, he's switched on.
You wouldn't really expect him to be that place in particular, and yet. Oh no. So no pain rest, but he's basically dead between all three generators.
Oh, Ivan being Death Arc, yeah, I think this is gonna be a 4K. This is looking pretty bad for Team Elysium here.
It's just a matter of whether or not they can get that one more gen done, right? And sadly, if Ivan were to die right here... Well, to be fair, he is quite far away. This is it. This is it. Yeah, he really cannot do much.
Yeah, and Pedro's gen is like 45. It's not even that close to popping. There's no big risk. Zaka played this amazing, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, right before the teleport could happen. Generally, how? Shag pallet, which is the one place that you can buy a bit of distance on, is gone. And even if Silhi gets back on the Shen, it's just so hard.
Well, they'll always try, but like, yeah, I think the gens are pretty close together, right?
Yeah, we got
Silly
Gallows.
not going into a locker a single time.
Yeah, this is a little sad. I was hoping to see that. Our killer has basically done this with 3 perks, which is impressive.
Yeah. That could have been Sloppy Butcher, which would make a big difference on resets. That was quite the investment. Honestly, okay, you didn't notice that, but we had that last week. Zeno had an insane win con on Ghostface. He had to 4K.
Yeah.
And he brought Iron Maiden on Ghostface. And I was like, if he gets value, I'm going to eat a shoe. 5 seconds later, someone jumps out of a lock in front of him with that on. And then he dies.
No way. So which brand shoe do you end up eating? Was it tasty?
No, I did not get to that part yet.
Okay, well, we'll hold you to your promise then. I'm glad you let me know. I'm not gonna promise any shoe eating, man. I already have so much to deliver on previous promises, man. We've all been there. Oh, excellent job from Pedro. He is quite lit.
So clean though.
Yeah, and he's in the middle of nowhere. I mean, what Silky could theoretically do is maybe hide to deny a fresh hook. Because frankly, that gen is like 80%, but I don't think it can be done, can it? Especially with a chain or two interrupting. It's so close though. Oh no, that's it. That's
gonna be the end of it.
Yeah, a miracle was needed there, sadly.
I kind of have so much respect for like the players that take the 1 in a million chance and play for it.
Yes. No, we've seen crazier things for sure.
Go for head on.
Go for head on. Go for head on, please. Oh, no chance. Bamboozle as well. Oh, you hate to see it, man.
Yes, nothing left at all.
Yeah, no. I feel like this is the only map in all of the roster where I actually feel kind of bad for the survivors sometimes in not having enough resources. Yeah. Like, it really runs out so quick, especially in the middle. The play here for the survivors, was just to finish one more gen if they could, but it was too much.
Yeah, Zaka's played this tournament amazingly. I said this many times already, but yeah, very, very on point on both roles. He's not someone I would chase. I want to get chased by. No,
for sure. It takes so much practice to get to this level, by the way. What some people might not understand is that these people do not just get together on the weekends. They practice so much. A
little bit of a selfie at the
end. Okay. -1 point for being ugly. Okay, definitely a tall order for our next killer to match. Yeah.
But hard.
Very, very hard. Dude, I wonder what it feels like to see Iron Maiden on the perk list for the Survivor players, man. Oh, man.
Yeah, it's actually quite a lot of people have bought this. Kind of like head-on, afraid of head-on, but maybe there was a read from Elysium to not use it. Who knows? Maybe that's like a 4D chess going on there.
The thing is, I don't think we even saw someone scream. So they figured it out. If they figured it out, they did it quietly. But yeah, you can know if that perk is in play basically by just going in and out of a logger. That's something you can do against Trickster, something you can do in your own public matches against Hunters, because it's a perk that maybe they are more likely to run, and you can get rid of it. I honestly recommend you try it against Bubba, because I don't know why it's so common for Bubba players to run it as well, and you never want to get the surprise. So when you have a minute, go into a logger, come out, and if you don't scream, then you know you're safe.
Safety do be important. Yeah, okay, well, this is kind of like, I think 4K. Okay, we saw 4Ks on Dredge a lot earlier.
Yeah.
On Cenobite, it's a lot harder.
Yes.
I think this is a tall task.
Damn, dude. And I also feel like having the win condition be that you only need to do 5 gens, and that's pretty much it, and you win, makes the Survivor job a lot easier. They can make a lot of risks knowing that, oh, I die, it doesn't matter. Oh, we all die, it doesn't matter if we pop this gen, right? They have a very defined, very simple way to get to the win condition. Now, the defined way for the killer to win is not there. Like, you don't just have like a plan that's like, oh, I spawn here 100% and I turn on this person 100%. You have to improvise. That's the scary part about the killer POB going into this match. They know the result they need to get, but they don't know the path that they need to get there. They will have to improvise. If they do not do the box, you might need to defend it. If someone picks it up and they make a mistake, you might need to chase it down. Alternatively, you might have to ignore it altogether and just focus on the weak link. Or maybe do what Zaka did, which is to notice that the team is not rotating appropriately and punish it and make sure that someone hits stage 2, which hurts so much.
One thing that I've noticed about that game was very different to what we usually see. Zaka did not go for the box fast, which is kind of interesting. Usually in those Cenobite sets, what you see the killer player do is they go for the box fast because the spawns are very predictable thanks to the spawn offerings. The survivors will always spawn together. They will always spawn far away from the killer, which means the Cenobite can easily figure out where the box is and go for it. But Zaka just went straight for the chase and kind of walked out from him.
Yeah, no, it really did. He got rid of the Shack pallet at a record pace. I am surprised, but Bamboozle was... Like, you always expect Bamboozle to maybe fall a bit short when survivors know how to chain the tiles, but it feels like there was like 1/3 of that map that the survivors never were chased in, right? He had somehow... He maybe got handed control of the side of the map with the gallows just because he hooked there and nothing really happened, right? And the fact that he managed to hold that main building is a mystery to me. How did he manage that? It is so hard to defend that gen against survivors this good.
I think we're going to see Obi play killer, by the way. This is not going to be Xeno. Obi is the other killer player for Team Elysium. Very switched on. Mechanically, one of the most impressive killers to watch.
We've watched Obi do a hawk tech on Wesker against like the best group of survivors you could possibly get, and he does that. Remember? Oh my god.
Yeah, I do. That was like insane. He did that twice in one match. That was the first winter invitational we hosted, actually.
Oh my god. So yeah, you have a guy that on his sleep could probably beat any of us in DBD, you know? Like, oh my lord. And this is a killer that it's easy to take for granted. When you see it work, it doesn't seem impressive, right? But when you look back and think to yourself, these survivors are constantly having the most erratic movement. They try to do the most unpredictable pathing, and yet Zaka was hitting almost every chain. It is so much harder than it looks.
All right, so we see Rapid Brutality. We talked about it earlier. This could be a really, really good park to get some 2-steps in. And looks like we have a more normal start here. Obi, is he venturing out to get the box?
Wow. No. Okay, so he had a bit of a unfortunate placement there. And Zaka has picked up the box. Surely he's not too far.
Yeah, I don't know where that is. Was he on the main building?
I'm guessing it would be left side.
Yep, it was behind the main building. That's exactly the survivor. That's why they were beelining behind the main building. That's the
survivor that we ran by. Insane play by Marco, running back into the killer while he's setting up.
Don't get confused. There's a Marco and a Marcos on this team.
Yeah, no.
And yeah, Marco taking chase here. This is quite the good start for Praxis. They look very comfortable.
Yep. So once the cube is fixed, it's, I believe, 90 seconds until the next one.
What? That vacuum.
Damn. It seems Obi is a bit less confident sending out... Oh, but here we see Rapid Brutality in action. Speeds us up a little bit.
Marco accepting is going to get hit. Path is straight to the Shack pallet. This is like the theory optimal gameplay. Now he's going to go to the main building. And with this much distance, it's going to be hard for Obi to have a good chase.
Yeah. Beautiful fastball there. Killer seemingly follows. Blocks it just now. Oh, and some help is here as well. This is rough. This is really rough.
Even with Bamboozle, the chase on main is oftentimes really time intensive, especially when there's another survivor who's ready to help, which is V1 here.
Yeah. And generally speaking, the chains are really good against one survivor, but they do not deal with body blocks very well. I find it really surprising that they are opting to do the gen that's in the very, very middle.
Oh, yeah, there. I mean, he is getting injuries here. He has the pressure. But like, I don't think... I feel like Obi does not have the confidence Zaka had with the power.
No, for sure.
More cancel, a little bit more missing.
Oh, the standstill mind game.
Hard to be that accurate.
Yeah. Oh, we see distortion actually help not reveal the aura of Zaka. He makes the right...
Make it back to the pallet.
Yes! Oh my god. What do we think is gonna happen here? I have
first down, but everyone full health. 2 gens done. It's a little bit slower than the last game for sure.
Yeah. Even that down, like having to break the pallet afterwards, you have wasted so much time, and I'm really not too sure the Spain is hitting anything. Since these 2 gens were done. They are all healthy. Oh, actually, a gen in the middle. That is pretty significant.
Yep.
I don't think I've ever seen 2 gens right on the middle like that. I did not think 2 of them could spawn.
Yeah, kind of crazy. There was. I mean, they have Deja. They called it out early, and I think that's why you saw them be so aggressive on that gen setup.
Yeah.
Deja vu is allowed just to help prevent 3-genning a little bit. And looks like Obi's just happy to chase the main building, but I'm gonna be honest. I think that's gonna be too slow. I don't think you can 4K like this.
Yeah. We see the problem with Bamboozle is the fact that there are 2 windows that survivors kind of alternate. So blocking 1 is not enough to make this.
That's why the survivors, like the killers, swing around. They actually don't vault the second.
Yeah.
They lunge to the outside, but this one is already unblocked. Yeah.
Oh my god. If only Bamboozle lasted 5 more seconds. Yeah, Marco's playing this super methodical, probably done it a million times before. Oh, and I think the game is very slowly, like, slipping through Obi's fingers. It is impossible to contest this.
Yeah, I mean, Crux is showing how well you can contain this killer. They're just chasing the right areas. They're coordinating very well. And they also got the resets, even though it looked like they were all injured for a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, the long chase on Zaka allowed them all to reset. And even though they only popped 2 gens, them being healthy has allowed this to happen. Insane play, dudes.
All right, now we're on Marcos. It's a little bit confusing. The names are very similar.
Yeah. We will force them to change legally one of their names for the next one. Yeah. Don't worry. The paperwork's out of the end. Okay, we see the benefit there of the auto reading from the original pane. What a nice 180, by the way. Oh no. Oh no. It is pretty far.
Actually. Yeah, he's far enough away. There's gonna be another pain res. But yeah, Praxis is so good at keeping the teammates full health, and now Zakas once again being annoying next to that hook. But if you chase him, then he's gonna make it so hard with the main building.
Yeah.
Difficult choice for Obi here. Yeah, he has to give up the unlock for free, but like, you don't really win if the unlock is free anyway.
Yeah, they did the box so early that it really makes no sense for him to try to stop it. And remember, for our killer to have his team win this match, he has to kill everyone now. No more gens can be done. If the survivors die, but they complete 1 more gen from what we see on screen right now, that's their win condition. So they really do not need to make it to the end game in a clean state. They just need to barely make it, and that's enough. Huge body block there. Not the first time we've seen Metal of Man, but it has yet to be triggered. We have not seen it triggered yet today.
Actually, we see it quite a lot in the Sony.
Yeah.
It happened quite frequently, but yeah, not today. And Obi, crazy mind game, but Marco is on the lookout.
Yeah. Oh, that was almost a clean getaway from Marco. The cooldown between chain uses allows him to make some distance. And honestly, man, like, this would be a pain if they were to go down, but they would need to go down so quickly for a killer to keep pace.
Oh.
Nicely done. They poised themselves for the hit. And how do they have a bodyguard set up? Oh no. Nancy could even take 2 hits and that would be good enough. First one's coming.
Yeah, look at this. And now they both have distance on the main building. So well played by the survivors, honestly.
Buff Bamboozle, honestly, dude. This is so hard. How do you play against this?
You have Marcus and Marcos. Marcos and Marco playing together. That's on the main building.
Wow. Wait, actually... Oh, it's a bit too late. We don't have any items to delay it. Interrupting that cube could have been interesting, but yeah, there's just no time. There's simply no time.
Last gen done, which means this is another set win for Praxis. They're showing up today, which is kind of interesting because Ellie did kick Praxis into the lower bracket earlier into this tournament.
They're back with a vengeance.
Way different odds. I don't know. Like that was like quite the blowout, honestly.
Yeah, you did tell me that it was a very decisive victory for them.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, with the win con out of the Met, everyone's going home to make this as fast as possible. But yeah, we're not done yet because this is not a best of 3. It is a best of 5, which means that from now on, if Elysium wants to make a comeback, they need to win 3 sets in a row or 3 matches in a row, basically, right? Oh damn, dude.
Yeah, Elysium is they are known for comebacks.
Yeah,
Elysium is always good for comebacks.
Okay, so they need to come back on, oh my god, on some very difficult killers as well. I'm not one to gamble and make bets, but if I had to put money on it, I don't know if I would risk 3 back-to-back wins. Keep in mind, 1 tie, and I think it's, I guess a tie, but yeah, no, a tie and they're out, right?
Yep.
Oh no. Actually, could it be win?
No.
I mean, it could be win, tie, loss. But basically, if they tie twice or if they lose once, that's it.
Yep.
That's it. And ties are very difficult. We have not seen one today yet. I don't think they're the most common outcome. Oh, man. Oh, we are back to familiar territory.
I love watching Dredge. But yeah, we're back. Good old Dredge mid-witch.
Hens, I'm gonna take this chance to go get myself a tiny little snack. I leave you at the helm.
Sure. Yep.
Bear back, friends.
Bad. So, and I think this is gonna be OB again, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, it always takes a little bit to go back to the right back in after losing a set. Yeah, it's OB. OB on Dredge. He is the master of the indoors. Actually, he doesn't play Ghostface though. Oh, and after that, OB Mastermind. I'm gonna be biased. I want to see that. I want to see the Mastermind set. That would be really cool. The final is gonna be tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow, best of 7. Whoever wins this is gonna fight Invictus tomorrow in the grand finals. Yeah, Elysium kind of on the ropes. I think the majority's favorites for this matchup. And they are... I don't know, it's kind of like Elysium though. They always like, sometimes they show up, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they come back, sometimes they don't. That's just how it works.
Alright, I am going to send my thoughts and prayers to Elysium. I want them to make a big comeback. Would you say they're the favorite for this set?
Yeah, I think so. All right, so we see new set of parks, and I think this is completely different setup to the last one, right?
I think so, yeah.
Well, I talked to him beforehand. He had a clear strategy here. He wants to sit in a locker for 30 seconds at the start.
What? 30 seconds?
So, yeah. So one thing that might not be obvious. Oh, are they reading it?
I
think I might be reading it. No, actually, he came out of it. Okay, we are on a chase. We're on Marco here.
Going to the next room.
Instantly in the 50.
Yeah. Seems like the better play here. Oh, unlucky.
That's a fast tack here. Very early into the game. Different pacing than the Dredge games we saw earlier.
Okay, we have the double pallet that are both on the opposite sides of the wall. The killer seemingly uninterested in continuing this chase. Maybe while Rune is still up? Oh, makes an aggressive prediction that a survivor will be down here. and I don't think it worked.
Actually, we heard them jump, but I think the survivor was smart enough to realize, oh my god, that's a great find. That's such a bad gen to work on.
Yeah.
This is still a hit, right?
I think so, yeah. Yeah. V1 realizes there's no playing around this. And we're already at our favorite paladin the whole game. Oh. Alright, Nightfall happens.
These gens are deadly. I don't know. Oh my god, the open gens are so close to lockers.
Oh.
While Zaka taking chase here on a very unsafe pallet.
Ah, so close. I mean, one thing going for the survivors, I guess, is that the killer only has ruin. So if that's found, at least they do not have to worry about multiple totems.
Dude.
Oh, this is no good.
It's just getting the injuries back to back to back. He's not letting go of the pressure, and he finds someone on the gen.
Oh no! No window here! This is an insane start. When this Nightfall is over, the next one will happen so quickly. And keep in mind, it's gonna last another 20 seconds due to the broken doll, so the chances to find someone healing and interrupt them with Sloppy Butcher is really, really high here.
Yeah, Obi does not want to go home. He doesn't want to be 3 out. Oh my god! Goomba stomping Marcos.
Yep. Damn, this is a very delicate situation. Do we have time to hook here? Seems the killer wants to make the most out of Nightfall here. Knock, knock. It's the dredge.
Oh no.
You need to drop that. Okay, this is a bit of a guess game. No, Obi releases his Remnant. Actually gives... Oh, this is complicated. I honestly agree with that play. That was absolutely the right way to do it. Teleporting quickly in case Nia thought of leaving the room altogether. It just really worked out. Okay.
Hold on. I mean... He does not have eyes on the survivor he hooked already.
Yeah. Yeah, we did see a bit of tunneling. A little bit of really intense tunneling earlier. It doesn't seem to be the case at all here.
Yeah, Obi kind of being lost in the sauce. He doesn't have anyone, but there's Sloppy Butcher. They're gonna have trouble getting those resets.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, if they do reset, he will have remarkably little to show for how much he's done.
Yeah,
there's all of those injuries.
Yeah, actually, look at this. Like, there's nothing on the scoreboard anymore.
Yeah. I mean... Oh, and Ruin has been found, we see on the HUD as well. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
This is gonna give him eruption though. I feel like he got his value. Like, the game is kinda pretty much in his favor at this point.
Yeah.
Like, he got the injuries, he got some pallets down and some lockers.
Yeah, no way we would be at 4 gens right now if he didn't have Ruin Corrupt.
Oh, this looks like such a risky den, honestly. Yeah. This one too.
Yeah. And it's been broken as well, at least one of the locks. They have the longest night ahead of them. Oh, no.
Oh, that den is so deadly. Like, you can never walk up.
Yeah, no, maybe a call should have been made to perhaps not do that. Because, damn, it's a suicide mission, basically. Oh. Good effort.
Right, how much of a nice guy does Obi want to be?
Dude, nope, could we have a 4 gen left? Everyone dead situation? Oh, it seems Zeka has found one of his teammates.
Oh, we're back at the pallet odds. How long is this gonna take?
69 seconds, starting right now. Oh.
Wait, you went upstairs to look. Oh.
No!
Alright, Obi. Nah, okay, Obi's not having none of this. He doesn't want to waste the time. I agree with that. Why take the risk? He's in such a good spot.
Yeah. Personally, I think that pallet should be unbreakable. Personally, I think everyone should be forced to do 50-50s on it for our entertainment there. Oh no. Oh, the risk.
Anyone does not get hit.
Yeah, there was a lot of risk doing that for the killer, and it has not worked out so much. Remember, we had an amazing start, everybody injured, but if we look at the progress now, it just doesn't look like anything can be converted here. Oh.
I mean, they got the... To be honest, they are back up. They were all slugged. That was... Oh, V1 wins that my game too. He's so on point.
What? Did you notice the subtle movement that Obi was trying to put there? Okay, V1 now in a bit of a bad spot.
Dude, he just wins every 50.
How?
And yeah, at this point, Obi has to be
How, dude? And he's got a teammate for the body block here.
Ooh, he just sends
He didn't even use Claudette's help.
Nah.
What?
Oh, Virtual's putting
V1's like, don't worry, bro. I don't need you yet. Oh, Claudette comes here. Unbelievable. Oh, okay. Oh, flashlight safe? I mean, no. Claudette actually joined his teammate up to finish the gen that's like 3 inches away from his head right now. Do you think they finish it? Surely not. Oh my god, they actually finish it.
I mean,
oh my god.
Wait, it's not over. It's not over at all. Look at this. Like this was a long chase, yes, but Obi had such a good early game that there's still 2 gens to be done.
No. I completely agree. This is still a very, very disputed match that's not necessarily going to go in anyone's favor. But from possibly winning at 4 gens to this, some things have been done by the survivors that are really remarkable. Oh no!
These are not happy horse noises.
Hence, we have an issue.
What?
Zaka just disconnected. Zaka just disconnected.
Bruh. What are we doing?
Oh no.
Oh my god, that's gonna make the results so much better for them.
Uh-oh.
I know what everyone has with their connection issues. Marcus is down. Nah. Yeah,
listen, we obviously don't know what it is. It could literally be anything. It could be your little brother pulling the plug of the router. It could be maintenance on your ISP. It could be a power failure. It literally could be anything. So we really do not know.
Like, that's so unfortunate. We had so many in this tournament. I don't know what's going on with the internet.
Damn.
With the internet of these players.
Yeah. Obviously, it's very difficult to regulate or account for this in the rules, because if you make it easy to DC, then people will do it, right? When they're losing, so...
That's
yeah.
You can't have that.
That really sucks. Yeah.
You also, obviously, it would be unfair for, like, the player that has a good start.
Yeah.
If, like, the survivor DCs and you're in a good spot, like, imagine, like, you just restart the game. Like, imagine how that would make you feel as a killer.
Yeah. Damn. Feels really, really bad, but it's still a result that Zaka could somehow overcome if he's gonna be Odrich.
Not impossible.
Yeah.
Not impossible, but pretty hard.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Yeah, so Zaka's internet apparently disconnected.
That is very unfortunate. Yeah. We might need to wait a minute for him to come back and make sure everything's fine. Luckily, the builds are all submitted ahead of time on my right hand, so we don't need to waste a lot of time picking perks or anything. This is going to be as seamless as our organizers and staff and helpers can make it. And yeah, I really, really hope Elysium does at least enough to, at least a tie, because I would love to see Wesker. I would love to see at least Wesker here. Yeah. That is very unfortunate.
But actually, who's playing? That's a good question. Who's playing Dredge? It might be Bolitar.
It was Zaka last time, right?
Zaka played.
Yeah.
Did he play Dredge?
Oh, Jesus. No, you're catching me actually. Maybe. I think so.
No, actually, I think it's Zaka. I think you're right.
Yeah. Oh, not the rage quit. It's so funny. You remember, Hens, back in the day when the game was over and people disconnected just to save time? People would complain in the chat sometimes and be like, why are you DCing? Why are you rage quitting? Oh, yeah. You need to remember,
we actually have that as a rule this time. We have, like, abandoning in the rules. So if the team who lost, if they lost, the win count has been reached. The team that lost, they can abandon if they want to, or they can play it out.
Yeah.
So that has worked quite well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just kind of funny. Sometimes people don't realize that many of these players, they've played against each other for years. They've played with each other for years. They know each other. There's really no bad blood. And, you know, if they do take some shortcuts to end the game a bit sooner, it's for your benefit as a viewer. And our benefit as commentators, so our throat doesn't hurt as much.
I mean, right now, to be honest, now it's pretty easy because, like, everyone has abandoned. Like, you know, the abandon feature being in DBD kind of made it a lot easier to understand, I guess.
Yeah, no, for sure. I still have people confused whenever I check people's streams. When someone abandons at the end of the game, because it doesn't visually say anything else, people sometimes assume that it's like rage quit or something. Like, oh, why would you rage quit 1 second before you die? That used to be a really stupid thing to do, right? Because just wait 1 more second, get your blood points. If you disconnect, you get none. But now, yeah, it just looks the same.
Right. Team Elysium on Survivor.
Yeah.
I wonder, if you're in Praxis, you would probably be pretty sad about that. You could have probably gotten 1 more gen done out of that situation, at least.
I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like even if you are the winning team and this gives you a bit of like, oh, relief, you probably still feel a little bad, right? Because you don't want to win like that. You don't want to, I don't know. I don't know how people feel individually, but a lot of players like to come out here and show all of us what they've learned, what they've practiced, what they, the skills they've honed over time. If you win by a small technicality or by an issue, I'm sure it doesn't feel super good for them either.
For sure. I mean, Team Praxis has a lot of sets to end it here. A lot of sets. Even if they don't win the dredge, they're up 2-0, which means they only need to get 1 more victory out of dredge, then mastermind, and the last one, Ghoul on Armored Mine.
Yeah. I love to see Ghoul on Armored Mine. We swap from Lodge being maybe the more common one, right? I love that.
Yeah.
I love to see.
Armored Mine is actually such a cool map.
Yeah, I know.
I love watching that map.
Yeah. Yeah, is that the most recent map that's come out, or have we had a new map since? Because if the new City Korean map comes out and it's the first since, we're gonna have a good streak of maps.
True. No, actually, was Walking Dead before Almond Lake Mine?
Oh yeah, no, Walking Dead, that doesn't even count, man. That doesn't even count.
Not a map. We forgot about that one.
No, we forget about that. That's like me in the map editor. It's like if my son was like, Dad, I made a DBD map with my modding tools, I would disown him. That is so bad. Yeah. Would it be fair to say that Elysium's captain Zaka hasn't been sleeping well and maybe forgot to pay his internet bill? Oh, we don't pay the internet bill in Spain. No. We have to work in the mines. Like
it's Elysium captain is actually Xeno.
Oh,
like Praxis is very organized.
Oh, okay.
Like they know what they're doing. But like Xeno, for example, in the match against Long, Xeno was actually asleep, and his team had to play without him, and that was one of the greatest series I've ever watched. I think so.
Oh, we love him when he's there. We love him when he's not there. That's great.
Always makes it exciting.
Yeah, no, it is very frustrating. I don't know about you, Hens, but if I am having like an internet issue or a technical issue that I do not understand, that was not there, it is one of the most tilting things ever, man. Yes. I can be very patient for some things, but that drives me up a wall, dude. I want to punch my monitor anytime something like that happens, man. It is so.
So I had that 3 years ago. There was some like issue on the cable outside of where like my internet would disconnect for like 5 minutes every few days. And that like drove me nuts, and it took me so long because like internet companies never want to do anything, and they didn't fix it for like months.
Oh, dude, that sucks. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I never wish those issues on anyone.
Hens, we have an interesting question in the chat. Do we have stream delay?
We don't. The production behind the scenes does.
Yes.
We are in the past more. No. We're in the future? No, we're in the past. So like
you're in the future?
Of the tournament, the production of the tournament is on a delay, so that way there's no stream sniping and there's no podcasting or anything. We are live. Yeah, you and I, you the audience and us, like we are the same. We're living in the present, we're seeing it all. But the feed that we get is slightly delayed, yes. By approximately 3 weeks and 2 days and 2 hours and 5 minutes. So yeah. You'll never be able to like game the system. It's all well thought out. How many seconds? That is privileged information. Yeah, we don't stay very long. For like security reasons.
Yeah.
It's like we also don't keep the same delay every day.
Yeah. If I ever make my own tournament, I'm just gonna pre-record everything and just edit it, you know? And at one point, there's gonna be like the killer's gonna switch. It's gonna go from like Dutch to pig or something. And I'm gonna test the audience, see if they notice. Wouldn't that be really cool if you could actually switch colors? Imagine if you play blind until you get your first down, but then you have to switch the trapper halfway through. Oh my god.
Oh my god, imagine. Oh my god. Wait, gun game and Dead by Daylight. You upgrade every time you hit someone. That's hilarious. Wait.
That would be so funny, dude. That would be so funny.
Copyright the idea. Copyright the idea.
Okay.
That's actually an insane idea, I swear. I would love that. Holy.
Oh my god.
And then you switch to hack and you just see.
Wait, no, you put a trap down and then if you switch to like blind later, you can still teleport to it. Oh my god.
No, hack is the final killer. Hack is the final killer.
Oh Jesus. takes 5 minutes to get the last hit. Oh man. That would be so funny. Oh, I can't.
Dude, we're cooking, man.
Yeah.
They
let us. Yeah, we asked behavior to do that, and somehow it would create a bug so big that it would like uninstall your like your System 32 computer. It would break everyone's computer.
Someone has asked, why is it taking so long? Zaka disconnected for a moment. He's back though, and we're gonna start very shortly.
Yeah.
These are like things. If you have like a production of scale,
yeah,
there are always gonna be issues. I think like it's someone's internet is always gonna drop. That's just how it is. But we are heading back in.
Oh, never mind.
And Zaka, no corrupt here actually. Wow, that's a brave build.
So instead of having to worry about 4 gens initially, all 7 gens are on the table. That is I mean, it can work, but it's very difficult to manage.
Dude, that's like I don't think I've ever seen someone play the skin in a comp game.
Chris, wow, that's interesting. Yeah, now that you mention it, why? If there is a reason and anyone in the audience knows it, please do let us know. This ballad is very bad once dropped.
Oh, silly. Greeting it quite well, though.
Yeah, that was actually kind of incredible. He used the bigger structure next to it to kind of enlarge the palette. And anytime you get to it, it's a bit of a 50-50. This does seem like it will be a hit, though.
Yeah. This is one of the worst rooms you can get, so Silhe getting hit early. It looks like there's someone there to take the hit for him. But for now, I think he's fine.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know if you got slightly stuck there, but this looks so close.
Oh, he gets that.
And the blind with residual manifest to maybe prevent the killer from seeing some auras?
Wow. Dude, Zaka just holds it so
yeah,
well.
No, that is...
on the hut. Wow, that looked like such a fast chase, but 2 gens are almost complete already.
Yep. We saw Zynox let go of their gen to avoid screaming, giving any more info. We saw that they could not get back on it quick enough to undo... Well, it doesn't matter about the regression, actually, because we do still have Ruin. Ha! No way. No way they get away with this.
That's gonna be a hit. Pedro taking another one, but 1 gen completed, and Pedro's gen was high porous. Oh, this...
It's so fast.
Wait, he actually left completely. Yeah, he interrupted the gen, okay. But this... He has been spotted very far away, so not much value to be had.
Nightfall is about to happen. We've seen Zaka not really try to farm it in any way. He's not stayed inside lockers. He's been very, very active. What a prediction! Oh my god.
This is silly too.
Yeah.
And Nightfall is active.
This is an insanely mean... Oh no. He found the way. He found the way. Oh! That is... It's so difficult to let go at the perfect time and still manage to get that launch perfectly. And Zaka just managed. We saw earlier that matches for Dredge get decided oftentimes on whether or not the 3v1 happens, right?
Yeah.
So...
I mean, so he says Nightfall. He needs to get ready right now. He needs to get another tag.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
He's above Zeno? Wait, no. In the courtyard. We see what's happening here, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna push him into the window. Oh. Fascinating.
Wait, you can block this. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a free tag. No sloppy though. Alright, this Silly will need to have a little bit of a chase here.
Yeah. Okay, do we have a nice locker ahead? It is blocked, sadly. It's been locked, so that delays us a bit. Nightfall is about to end. I don't know if there's any teleport that can really cut them off here. Alright, Pedro takes a hit. Ooh, we do have Sloppy on Pedro because he got hit at the very, very, very end of Nightfall. And the purple Tilling Blade still was active.
We're so back.
No way. No way. That's it. GG's.
Oh, that was a lot faster this time around. Yeah. Zaka outplays the pallet perfectly and instantly.
Yeah. You can tell that if they had one more second, Zynox was there to help. They came, they wasted the time, and it was just a little bit too late, sadly. And another... Well, no painters because of the repeated hook, but that's it. We're in the 3v1. And as you said earlier, once we're in the 3v1, typically no more gens get done. Can Zaka do it?
He needs to stop every gen from popping, otherwise this is going to be a tie. And I think Zynox gen will not get interrupted at least. Which means...
Look at it! So right now we're in tie territory. Am I right?
Yep. Yep.
Oof. And I guess it's here that things are going to start to get really hard for the survivors. More pain dresses, Sloppy or the Sloppy add-on is going to start to really, really hurt. And Nightfall is about to happen, as indicated by the little sound cue.
I mean, like, they can still get a gen on. This is not completely tied.
No,
but the
absolutely.
fact that there is still Ruin up is going to make it really hard for the survivors.
Nightfall just happened. The cooldown for teleports is now only 4 seconds, and we have detection. Oh, no need to. I love that Adam has a dark coat, but has, like, beach pants, you know?
That's the classic Pedro HZ skin.
Love it.
Okay, nobody on that, but
yeah.
Pedro, Oh, he's on a gen in courtyard. Very interesting.
Yeah, with Deja Vu, and have you noticed? Repress Alliance. How interesting.
Interesting.
A perk to block gens that survivors can use to, I guess, prevent them from taking damage. This is a little tricky. He now replaces the Remnant, and it's kind of over.
Yeah, Pedro getting hit. Oh my man, this is looking very, very...
I don't know.
Very much like a tie to me.
Yeah, no, I agree. I don't see this gens getting done. It seems really difficult. They are just one...
People always tell me that like Hexstorms are so weak because every good team will instantly find them. But I see so often in these games where like one totem doesn't get found.
Yeah.
Like theory and practice.
Yeah. No. And remember, totem perks and totem finding perks are typically not allowed, am I right? So it's not like they could just bring a map or something. There's some regulations that prevent some items from being played, for example.
Yeah. I mean, in such a coordinated setting, you should be able to find the totems relatively fast.
Yeah. The sad part is, like, everyone's nervous. No one wants to spend a minute and then see their teammates die and think to themselves, "Oh my god, I got them killed." So, yeah, you can tell that they're looking. You can tell they're looking, but
Zynox is going down here, and looks like Zaka's actually going for the hook.
Is the Paintress nearby? Ooh, a little bit far. Damn. Xeno's leaving no locker unlocked.
Yep, but you'll never be able to lock that one ever again.
Oh no. We've already taken care of this area. Oh, this pallet. It's a little bit of the same situation, right? You have to listen very carefully.
Dude, Zaka's just playing so well.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. He just straight up just guessed that he was gonna do that. Goodness. Alright. It's been a little while, but he literally was caught with his pants down. Ruin was done, but at a big price.
I'm sure they watched the set earlier. Because he does let Pedro bleed. He has not been hooked yet. So this kind of gives an opening.
You think they could have
but like, honestly, with Nightfall, it's so hard to not find them.
Yeah,
honestly.
no.
Like,
the situation that allowed that to happen earlier was really, really unlikely, right?
Yeah. I think it was the first time that a bleed out has ever decided one of these sets in the tournament that I hosted.
Yeah, it was heartbreaking. It was heartbreaking. I can understand why people were very confused. What had just happened? Even us took we did not realize right away.
Yeah, that's true. Rule sets are forged in fire, and sometimes you adjust them after things happen.
Okay.
And Xeno seemingly going for the pig. I don't think. Oh my god, Zaka, why did you not pick up Pedro?
Yeah.
It's like, I swear, is it gonna happen? It's a pain rest too, so.
Yeah, you'd think, right? However, I will never ever like question Zaka's decision making. He must have his reasons. Surely his biggest fear right now is like one survivor giving up everything, letting their teammates die if necessary just to pop a chance.
They're intentionally not picking him.
Wow.
I'm almost certain.
Oh no! This is the beginning of the end, surely now. Oh, going into a locker, maybe? No. Oh, Iron Will is being so useful right here. Without it, this player would have 100% been hurt. So paint us the picture here, Hens. If these survivors die now, they would tie on the amount of gens, but the amount of fresh hooks would make them win, right?
Yep, means Pedro never got hooked. It's kind of like fascinating that Zaka did not choose to hook Pedro in that situation. He's like, literally, as it happened, I was like, this could backfire for you.
Yeah.
Oh, he has been found though. All right, Zaka does not get punished for sins.
Yeah. Right now, as it's standing, it looks like we might be looking at a tie yet again.
Why did he go into courtyard? That's an interesting question. Because in the middle of courtyard, it's pretty hard to get kill instinct on the survivor while teleporting around. I'm pretty sure that's why.
Damn. Nightfall's gonna be on
Darnock
for
is
a
coming
long
through.
time. Yeah.
Xenos is trying to stick the generator here, but like this is the point where everyone is injured, like the pallets are gone, and like Dredge is so unbearably strong.
Yeah. This is the kind of thing that if survivors were afforded some really strong healing perks or some really strong auto healing perks, it would be really hard for them to find themselves in this situation. But the fact that they start with so little and do not have any exhaustion perks in general, other than head on, means that they have to give up pallets really, really quick. And then they find themselves in the situations. Must be feeling pretty good if Zaka manages to do this, despite his early unfortunate disconnect, making his team be in a bit of a bad spot. He's gonna bring it back. It's happening, maybe.
And Zynox taking chase. Used to be the captain of Zaka on Team Torment.
Oh.
For like a little bit, at least.
Damn. If Road Life does anything, I am yet to see it, man. That perk has really not... At least we might have not noticed it working yet.
I think the only one on the server who hasn't been a teammate with Zaka before is Pedro HZ. It's like the way it works in comp, there's oftentimes like a team shuffle every once in a while.
Yeah.
Like, I I wanted to have new teammates, and then the top tier players kind of shuffle around. And that happens quite frequently. Ooh. Dude, Zaka, he's just playing well on Killer today.
He just does not miss, man. He does not miss. Xeno was very impressive though in their first seasons. I think he gave him a run for his money. Now we're at a point where it's very little about the chase itself. It's more about the macro decisions, and it's looking difficult. Oh, nice. The HUD does not reflect this correctly because I think it's buggy, but we had 2 survivors on 2 different gens.
No pallet around, so Pedro's instantly gonna get hit.
Yeah, no, he can't even just hold the chase long enough for Xeno to finish his own chase. Like, this is like desperate. You not want to be here.
Oh,
yeah.
Down.
Okay, Xeno, progress on his gen is at nothing because he left to go for the unhook. And the whole idea of dying without having been hooked to deny the fresh hook is also out of the window, right? Because we've hooked everybody. Okay. It's gonna take a minute, but I just cannot see how these poor survivors can come back from this, sadly.
Ooh. I mean, the gen does have a little.
Yeah, I know, right? It looks like it shouldn't be that hard, but you're right. The forward survivor makes all the difference. Like, imagine one survivor right now working the gen in the background this whole time. Like,
oh, no, Xeno though.
Hold up.
Winning 150, but does get hit.
Yeah. What is
they rotated for the gen?
Yep.
Hold on.
Oh, the killer did not anticipate that. He actually came to check this one initially.
Yeah, but the skill check has been missed.
Sure yeah, okay, so this killer has a full picture of what's going on. Eruption makes it even harder to come back from that, and Pedro is dead, unfortunately.
Hey, so, do wonder what would have happened if Zaka didn't DC on this right side. Could he have closed it out right here? Everyone's playing the horse skin. Is that the meta?
No, we actually had the house. Yeah, he's playing horse right now, and the previous Dredge was playing house. The newest one. The one that's like a creepy little building. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna play it safe, but yeah, this is hard, man. This is hard. This is just a slow death for survivors. I don't think they can do anything. Keep in mind, the survivors are not losing here because of the unfortunate disconnect. If this ends like this is a tie. Oh my god, they have a gen at 75%. There's no way. There's just no way. There's no way.
Oh my god, wait.
No.
Hold on. One more 50 win.
No way. Oh.
It's eruption.
Oh,
no. Oh my god. Can you imagine though?
So close, so close. And because eruption shows you the aura of anyone hit by it, Kate can't even make a clean getaway.
That's taking the last chase off the game.
Oh, dude. How many seconds do you think that was away from popping? 5, maybe? 4 seconds? That was so close. Yep.
Dang, man. Zaka is not losing anything today.
Damn! I don't know if Zaka knew how close he was to actually losing to his disconnect. That's crazy. One more loop would have saved it. Yeah, unfortunately, I think we're at the point where, obviously, Bloodlust starts building up, and you can only go around it for so many times before the killer is just too fast. Yeah. Well, do you have any insights, Hens? What do you think could have been done there?
Nah, there's nothing to be done. I mean, Xeno almost brought it back, but now we're gonna go to Mastermind, I think. So that's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, someone mentioned why didn't he go into a locker to deny the eruption? But you need to remember, eruption and search have different trigger conditions. It's true that if you go into a locker, search will not work because it's activated on basic attacks, but eruption works anytime a survivor goes down, even if they down themselves with plot twist, for example, or by bleeding out if they don't mend. So yeah, there was nothing to... Sadly, eruption is one of the best perks in the game, and it is one of the best perks in the game because there's no easy way to outplay it.
Do you mean Jolt odds?
Yes, of course. I think Jolt is kind of elitist because people don't even know what Jolt is anymore. So that's old people name. So we have to say search now.
Okay.
Aye.
It's very Jolt. And tenacity does not bring Xeno anything, and he's gonna get married.
So close. I think I can hear the hatch in the distance. Hey, we got to see Wesker, which we wouldn't have done.
What?
So...
I want to be right back for a second.
All right, take it easy. In the meantime, a little reminder, guys. We have Elysium versus Praxis. They are fighting to be in the finals. The finals will be played tomorrow. It will be me and Hens commentating again, starting at a similar time. And whoever out of these two teams manages to win will have to duke it out with Invictus, who I think has been undefeated so far. Strongest team so far, strongest performance, right? They've been in the winning bracket the whole time. So in the next two matches, we are going to have Ghoul and Wesker. We'll be starting with Wesker. Now, so far we've had a tie and 2 wins for Team Praxis, as you can see on screen. The tie is not reflected, but it was the third game, which means that if Elysium locks in and wins on Wesker, and then wins again on Ghoul, which is so difficult to win 2 times in a row, then we will have another match as a tiebreaker. However, if even a single game goes to Praxis, it's over. And if another tie happens, I think it's also over. So Praxis has the advantage here. Elysium has to do something unbelievably difficult. What we're going to be looking at here is a Autohaven Classic Wretched Shop. It's that one map that has a little garage. Sometimes the garage faces the middle of the map, easy to access. Sometimes it faces away, becomes a bit more of something that you need to go around. Some strong windows in this map, but of course we have a killer that can vault over them, which sometimes helps a little bit. Wesker is a very different monster depending on what context you play him in, right? In low level, the fact that the infection makes survivors waste time and makes them unstannable is a bigger deal. Some people are also very fancy and go for crazy hug techs and other tricks, but I don't think we're going to see either of those things. At this level, Wesker's play very methodically. The pallets that he can play around, you typically try to use your power. The ones that he cannot, he just has to break really quickly. That being said, the fact that over time you do have a hinder of 4% means that you cannot keep chaining things forever. And yeah, you have a bit of a timer as well. Even if you get unhooked and you get chased, yeah, it's definitely a bit more forgiving than it used to be. It used to be that when you got unhooked, the infection happened really quickly. And when you were fully infected, you also had an 8% hindered. Now it's only 4%.
Days.
But yeah, you remember that? Damn,
that was
dude.
so annoying with like the unhook and you get -8 instantly.
Yeah, it was like
so bad.
it's like wearing like, I don't know about you, but when I was a kid and I went to high school, my backpack weighted more than me. You know, I had like 8 books, 8 notebooks, like coloring tools, this and that, and it was like I don't know, man. Oh,
so that's why you're so strong.
No, that's why I have chronic back issues. Well, if I did, I would. If I did have them, it would be because of that. Luckily, my back is fine. But yeah. Oh. Anyway, I was just giving people the rundown on what we're looking at. Are you excited for this Hens, for this particular Wesker match?
I'm gonna be real. Obi is such an insane Wesker. I love watching him. He's my favorite to watch. Because he did the 2 Arctics in the first Winter Invitational.
Yeah.
It's gonna be exciting to watch him, but Praxis Survivor seems so switched on. Zaka seems like the end boss today. Yeah, it's gonna be quite exciting.
No, Zaka definitely has a health bar anytime you chase him. Like, it's been rough. Xeno, I have to say, he's had a couple misses, but it also seems like not the guy you want to chase ever. But yeah, I do agree. Zaka's status as an MVP is really hard to question. And one thing that surprises me, Hens, have you noticed the increasing amount of people in each team? We've had rosters of like 11 people.
True.
The teams just keep getting bigger.
Definitely getting bigger.
Wow, dude. Is it
real players? Oftentimes you have chase specialists. You have players who are more specialized in the coordination sets.
Yeah.
For example, a player like Silhey is very chase oriented. You will probably not see him play against Twins if they have their main roster, Elysium here. But yeah, like Pedro HC who originally was an in-game leader, and we see Boleta go first. That's a pretty normal build, and Ivan is back.
Yeah.
Oh, exciting.
Now, I think we see a perk here that very few other killers consider running, Brutal Strength, and I think you can explain it far better than I can. Why do people run Brutal Strength on Wesker in particular?
Yeah, Brutal Strength makes a lot of sense. I think we're about to see it. In situations where you can zone the survivor or not. He's just going to play around the pallet, because he can break the pallet and then still follow up with a dash. And he's going for a throw. Is he going to get it? Yes.
Yeah. Oh my god. So what we saw there was one of his actions, one of his add-ons in action, the Beetle, Jewel Beetle. And what does... Oh, yeah, that was bugged for us visually. Amazing play by Wesker. Yeah.
Yep. Wow, that's a fast 2-tap. Yeah, because of the throw. That means less cooldown for the killer. And honestly, that's such an explosive start for him here. It's going to be hard for the survivors to keep up.
Yeah, exchanging here is a big no-no. We do not want Eruption to affect that gen and really prevent it from being done. Survivors, though, have another gen by Shaq also being worked on. We see a pallet pre-drop here. Interesting.
Yep, it can be awkward to drop that pallet later on. But if it's dropped right there, then you can do the gen safely. So smart play by Zynox. He just wants to do the gen.
Yeah. Now, hook stages now are a bit longer than they used to be, 70 seconds. But when it's in the middle of the map, and this killer is a bit explosive as well, it really is not so easy to know what you should be doing. The killer seems confident that they can force this and make this very difficult. And remember, if you get grabbed with this add-on, you will be tossed so much earlier. That's definitely... Oh my god!
Oh, that's pretty bad. So Zeno tries to get the unhook, but he's not going to get it, which probably means Ivan is going to get forced to second and Silhey. He is trying to commit that gen. Can he do that? I don't think he gets it before second stage, though.
No, second stage is absolutely happening here. And the killer let go immediately.
Holy... Okay, Boleta committing on Zeno, but Zeno dodging. And now he has to go back. Silhey finishes his gen. Wow, I mean, this hook is still there, though, so...
Yeah. I mean, on the one hand, a survivor is dead on hook, which is huge for killer. But on the other, how the hell have these survivors done 3 gens already? Like, hook stages really are that long now, huh? Another thing in the killer's favor is that if Ivan comes out of the hook and he goes down in a particularly good spot, Pain Dress is still up. He did not use Pain Dress, so that could help stabilize the game.
No way Zeno just does the gen there. There's no way.
Oh no, is it really close?
Oh, does Silhey want to trade this hook? It's not easy to trade, even against... Alright, so 2-man save coming out from Zynox and Silhey. They're both going to get injured, and the question is, how good can this chase be? He has 15 seconds of endurance. Almost every pallet on the map is up, so his playing field.
He knows that a hit before the window is kind of pointless. Shaq pallet comes down. Here's where Brutal Strength might help. And no one is healthy for the body block here. Oh, that's unfortunate. He found a really good angle. Balance on the triggers.
Set up here. There's a jungle gym there. There's a rock pallet here. I mean, he's gonna be stuck on this one now. Interesting. Playing the pallet. And this is the zoning break we were talking about earlier. With Brutal Strength is a lot faster.
That being said, I don't know. Oh, huge play from Bolitar. Okay, this Pain Dress needs to happen yesterday.
Yeah. So Pain Dress coming in, they used this chance to reset, going into a 3-1 with everyone full health. But Bolitar still has so much time here. Pain Dress coming in, and 2 gens still to be done.
Yeah, like, it looks so questionable, but now that you see the results and that this chase actually was really, really reasonable in terms of how long it lasted and the resources used, yeah, no, these last 2 gens are going to be hard. Especially with 3 pain races still on the board and Eruption being as strong as it is.
True. I mean, to be honest, there are not even that many pallets used. There's still almost everything up on the map.
Yeah.
So the survivors have a lot of resources to work with.
Yeah. We also see a lot more exhaustion perks than in previous sets. Ooh. Oh no.
The pathing from Zynox is gonna get caught.
This is a canceling to M1 moment, am I right?
Yep.
Seems like it. Okay, looking at the HUD, this is really scary, by the way. Zynox is only 1 really good play away from winning this game for his team.
There's still a good pallet here. 2 gens are being worked on, and Bulleta kind of needs to get this down.
Oh my god.
But he will not be able to get it, and we're switching targets.
No. Zynox, despite being injured, will probably want to hop on that gen. Oh, I don't think our killer Volitar has noticed that gen is so close to completion. Surely, if he had noticed,
I think he does.
You think?
He just realizes you cannot hold this game further. Like, you want results on the scoreboard. Holding gens does not give you anything on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
And Xenos is keeping him here so well. And I think the gen is gonna be done. Bulleta's in big trouble.
Adrenaline as well in play. Jesus. Oh. I mean, we want to go for Xeno here for hook stages, right?
I mean, you just want to get anyone on this hook. Like, it doesn't matter. You need someone on this hook. If you don't get someone on the hook, this is a terrible result that is very, very easy to beat.
Yeah, the problem with not chasing Xeno is that everyone else is possibly hidden now.
It's hope. It's hope.
Oh, no.
It's hope. It's bait. Can he throw them? No throw coming out. Silly just opened the gate, but Xenos, he doesn't have it.
Wait, what's the plan? He does not go for the gate.
Oh, he wants to get smashed. The gate was not ready yet.
That would have been really good, yeah.
Brutal strength break coming in.
Oh.
And now they switch targets. Zynox on the gate, and Silly is trying to body block, but it's gotta be hard.
Oh. Ooh, okay.
Oh,
I don't think
Bolitzer does not want to be caught off guard. The timer is gonna hold them back here, but they can heal at the corner. Xeno does have a spray in hand, so he can get rid of that infection.
Yeah, if that infection is not taken care of, an insta-down happens, even if they do heal. Oh no. They found the cheekiest little place. Oh no! Wait, the body block happens.
Still, he needs to get a good body block on, otherwise it's all over.
Nice, finds the angle! Oh my god.
Okay, say all over, obviously there's not like the worst result. They're gonna take it, but the difference here is insane. We're talking about 3 hook, 1 hook, and he just doubled what he had on the scoreboard.
Yeah, this goes from your survivors have no chance to your survivors have a chance. Right? So, yeah, like, knowing that only getting 3 hook stages and 1 fresh hook is their win con would be so demolishing for the
I don't want to hype him too much, but I don't know, man. Obi kind of clean on the Wesker. Okay,
I will grant you that, but let's also consider the fact that Ward had an amazing start. And let's be honest, it doesn't matter how good you are at Wesker or at anything else, if your start is a little bit worse, and it can totally be just to luck, just to finding survivors in the right spot, maybe 1 pallet spawning when it shouldn't. If your start is a little bit worse than Volitar's, honestly, how do you even get this result? Like,
dude, I completely forgot that. He got a hook almost like, at 5 gens.
Yeah.
That was so fast.
Yeah. To be fair, for the survivor side, like, they wasted no time. They did gens right next to him. And they did they did get 1 person on the second stage, but they did 3 gens for that. Oh, yeah. They were very, very cold there and got a really, really nice 2-man save, right?
Elysium is so good at like winging stuff and like dealing with situations.
Yeah. man. You don't realize just how difficult it is to keep someone safe, because when you play your public matches, right, survivors are extremely self-reliant. Yeah. Decisive strike, medkits on yourself, babysitter, all of these things that allow a survivor to just kind of do their own thing after being unhooked. Resurgence, right? But here, if you make one wrong move, that's one gen that doesn't get done. That's one teammate that dies quicker. And we've seen the difference between having 4 and 3 people is obviously the biggest deal. Not maybe as much as it was for Dredge, but still, that was really, really well done by the survivors. I was almost rooting for them, I have to admit.
Yeah. They played it down beautifully, I agree.
Marco works for the Mafia.
The teams gave us the fun facts, by the way. I feel like more often than not, the one that gave the fun facts trolled his teammates.
All right, Hens, you want to make sure we're on the same page? And we're not... I think we're seeing it at the same time, more or less, right? We're reacting to same things. Yeah, probably. We should probably leave it as it is.
I don't want to screw it up.
Okay.
Yeah, leave it as it is. If you know something, let me know. But
yeah. There you go. How about I tell you next time I see the subtitle.
Okay.
And I'll read it out loud, and you tell me if it appears at the same time. And I think we are reacting to the same thing. I think we have pretty much the same latency here. Decisive strike? What is that? Oh my god. Okay, I am seeing the next subtitle. Not yet. Oh, there's no subtitle here. Okay,
You mean the bands? I saw all 5 nuns.
Yeah.
Like they just appeared.
Yeah.
Alright, it's fine.
We're fine. Yeah.
Let's not cross it.
Oh man. I would have liked to see Unknown, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a bit sad about that.
Same. Everyone bans Unknown. The comp players do not like Unknown anymore.
Is it just because it feels so bad to be the killer playing it? Like, it just hurts your ego, you know?
No. So I talked with Team Elysium before this match. I can tell you next time.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we are back, and Obi, edgy, brutal, Pain vs Corrupt. No big changes, but no eruption on this.
Yeah.
And just and Chase.
Whoa, that is a good start. Yeah. Now, we've been hyping up Zaka and talking about how lethal he is, both on killer and as a survivor, but this has to be a pretty bad start.
Yeah. I don't even know what happened there. This is usually like a really good palette that is easy to play safe, but...
This is so unbelievable.
Oh my god!
What? And he actually gets a slam? Okay.
Yeah, I think I might be ahead. We can fix that after this game. Wow, that was like he yoinked him out of that. So similar. I mean, to be honest, very similar start to the last game. So let's not jinx anyone.
I don't know. I still have a feeling that last game, it lasted a slight bigger amount of time. And don't forget, last game, Pain Dress didn't happen initially, right? The first hook was not a Pain Dress, which I think was the reason, or one of the reasons why we saw 3 gens pop. Surely here, we're going to see maybe 1, 2, but we're not going to see 3. Ooh. Very, very different situation here.
So, yeah, the first Anok came in for completely free, but the Anok was fast. And now Marco's stuck on the pallet here. Is he going to be able to get away? Sprint burst being used.
What? Oh, that is disgusting. Killer does not concern himself anymore. We're trying to follow up on Marco. Instead goes for Marcos. Oh! Little bit of a self-mind game, it seems. Lots of head-ons seen today. None of them used so far. Oh, we have a strong window in main building that I think Marcos reaches.
Yep, this is true. He's going to be able to vault right after. Oh.
Well
That's
done.
a slap.
Well done.
He didn't want to vault. I feel like he could have made that.
Yeah,
though,
I was going to say,
not.
do you think he made it? Oh, it looks like almost, right? All right. Well, we lost 2 gens, which is bad, but at least another pain dress is... Wait, he does not want the pain dress?
Zaka just faked the spray. Interesting. Now the spray is coming through.
Hold up. What do you think is the tactical decision here, hooking in the middle instead of getting the pointers? Is he eyeing some kind of 3-gen to like hold down later? Oh, interesting.
That's a good question, honestly. I'm not sure why he didn't go for the pointers.
Yeah, like surely he didn't forget, right? Because he was right next to the previous one.
That is a great chase to take on Marcus, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Wait, he does not commit, however. Oh, yeah, another spring burst!
Fast. Oh my god. Dude, he's so clean, no?
Yep.
I would never let this guy on Wesker, I'll be honest.
I have to say, though, like, even though mechanically he's playing this very well, it seems like survivors have a lot to work with here.
True. Well. Oh, that's a miss, though. Marco makes it away, and yeah, they're doing gens. 3 different gens are being worked on. The last generators are being completed. He definitely needs this chase to be fast.
Wait. Okay.
Wow, back.
So I'm trying to visualize the win condition here, and it's actually not that bad. Because remember, we have 6 hooks, 2 fresh. If our killer finds V1, the Renato player, and then just camps him to death, or tunnels him to death, or hooks him very far away from gates, and then V1 dies on hook, that's enough to win, right? That would be 6 hook stages.
And even if he does that for Zaka, he actually, nah, he needs one more. Yeah, you're right. He needs virtual, honestly.
Yeah, he needs to hook virtual and then kill anyone. Anyone. If it's virtual, I mean, great. If it's not, that could work as well. So maybe virtual now has...
slow wall. What is that play?
Jesus. On such a short loop, that's so risky. Maybe faking the quick and quiet. I have no idea.
Are they 99 that jump on purpose? No, there's nobody there.
Oh, by the way, we have potential energy.
Wait,
that's insane. Oh, they're bringing potential energy, maybe? Nah, surely not.
Bro, why didn't nobody finish that gen? What am I watching? Was that Marcos gen and nobody rotated? I guess it had to be.
Huh.
That's quite the chance.
I mean, it is kind of the gen that you expect the killer to look at the most. No! The worst possible time to make the slightest little mistake there. Oh. Damn it.
All right, quick reminder on the scoreboard. If Zaka goes on the hook and he dies, that would be enough for Obi. But he needs to make sure that Zaka dies on the hook.
Oh yeah, you're right. That would be a total of like 7 hook stages, right?
That's 6 refresh, which is more than 6 2 fresh. Trying to deny the throw, but he's gonna get it. Is that a double tap? Oh, smash it coming out with massive distance on the main building.
Yeah, and don't forget we have a Claudette with Spring Burst and no one left behind that I'm sure is gonna come and help.
Oh, the gate is being opened. Marcus is ready to take a hit because if he goes on hook, that would not be enough. That's only 5 hook stages. The body block fails. Marco does not get it. Alright, so Obi will need to protect the hook though. This is gonna be the decider. He's going for a hook very far away from the gates.
Is this where agitation wins the game for him? Because honestly, man, like how? Like when no one lived behind Spring Burst, but
so there's no chance for tie because there's one more hook, so they will definitely try here with that open gate, but against Wesker with Beetle, it is very hard to save this.
Okay. Let's Eurocraft here. Head-on is in play. Maybe.
I think no one.
Maybe. I don't know, man. Yeah, no, for sure, both. I don't know. Like the thing is, the unhooking is not the difficult part. It is carrying the whole team to the exit gates afterwards. And this Wesker has such a good build to counter that.
At this point, he needs to put anyone on the hook and he wins.
Yeah, if someone, In other words, every survivor needs to escape.
Yep.
All right, I am a little bit nervous, man. The 99 sprint burst is there. Oh, what?
That was actually really smart. He had the no one left behind survivor, which means...
Okay. Guys, help me count to 15.
Oh, Virtual's getting thrown into the tire, though. Now they have 2 survivors to protect.
No. Surely.
What?
Wait.
They're getting rid of them one by one.
Oh my god! Always like, I don't care, I'll take anyone. Oh, but this is so nerve-wracking. So nerve-wracking.
Is he gonna hit it? He needs to hit this. He does.
Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's it. Obi brings it back.
Bro, he's like praying, please let me make this hook. And that's it. That's 6 stages. That's the win for Obi, but what a crazy set that was. He's so clean.
Dude.
He's like, oh my god. Never let this guy on Wesker.
Yeah. It must be so difficult to switch from one survivor to another, to another, to another, knowing that any of them works, but that you do need to get someone. Man, the nerves that you must feel in that moment. Absolutely well done for Obi, dude. Always delivers. All right, so what does this mean for us?
Someone asked, why is this not a tie? Because there's one more fresh hook. Fresh hooks is the 3rd tiebreaker. And if there's the same stages and the same gens being done, then the fresh hooks decides. And Obi got 3. And only 2 people on the hook for Bolitar.
Yeah, Bolitar played a strategy that works. I mean, get someone on the 2nd stage, get them, and then kill them early. That does work, and we've seen it work, but we've also seen how it can backfire. Because if you camp someone, that typically means that, yes, that person does die earlier, but you're not spreading the hooks. And when the game wraps up, maybe there's 1, maybe there's 2 survivors. In that case, it was 2 that get away without a single hook. All right, so far.
Oh my god.
Hence, how long are we gonna be here, dude? Oh my god.
We're ghouling now, I think.
We're ghouling? You're ghouling.
Never.
I'm watching. Oh man. So we had 2 wins by Praxis, back to back, followed by a tie, followed by Elysium winning, which means that there's only one result here. One result that does not send Elysium home, which is Elysium has to win another one. And when they do that, there'll be 2 wins. 1 tie, 2 losses each, which means they're not done yet, and we will need to play another tiebreaker, which I think Hens has already explained before. Ooh.
Oh.
Damn.
Yeah, it's gonna be Xenon Ghoul. I think it's pretty good on Ghoul.
Do they choose which one they would play?
Very good. This is a tiebreaker set, so they both band down until they got to this. So no team should have a heavy preference on the set. They should, but they don't hate it. That's like kind of like the middle ground you arrive on.
Yeah, right.
But like honestly, Xeno was really good on Ghoul when he came out.
Wow.
So I'm surprised this is the tiebreaker, but we'll see.
Okay. Explanation on why Unknown isn't getting played. So basically, each team has a turn banning a killer. And the reason why you would ban a killer is there's so many reasons, right? Your players are not the best with them, or you think that the other team is really, really good with them. And then in the end, when they're down to one that they agree, that's the one they play.
Okay. You asked why teams don't like Unknown, right? I want to explain.
Yeah, no, there's also a lot of reasons.
And actually, it's quite simple because it's very coin flippy. Because if you miss your first power on Unknown, then you're pretty much playing for like 5 stages at most. Because you're so far behind, it takes so long to get the next weekend and the next injury that it's a coin flip set, and they dislike it because it depends so much whether you hit that power or not, and it's hard to reliably hit that against competent survivors. And all the survivors have been really good against Unknown at this point.
Yeah. One thing that's also very notable that we've seen a lot when the Unknown is mentioned is that he is a killer that particularly struggles with pallet saves. And that sort of like play. With other killers, right? Let's say Kaneki, for example. If you're around for a pallet save, guess what? You're gonna get injured. And who knows, maybe you go down. So you risk a lot by being close to the killer. But with the Unknown, even if he hits you with his power, like, he has to fully commit to you and then leave the person on the ground. So because it's so hard for him to commit, pallet saves are also a huge source of frustration.
I don't know if you know that, odds, but pallet saves actually got nerfed quite significantly. You cannot save on the same side anymore. You cannot get the prompt.
Oh, really?
I mean, like, it doesn't matter if the survivor spot dies in the middle. I think you can get it anyway. But it is a little bit harder because the prompt can be denied in the pickup.
Oh, that's interesting. No, I wasn't aware. Is this something that's happened like in the recent months?
Yeah, I think literally the last match. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but I think one of the first times you and I sat down to commentate like a high level match of Unknown, I think it was Team. It's not. Oh, goddamn. It was Team Agony, I think. And they just they got like 4 palisades back to back, and the Unknown player was like just like inconsolable, dude. I generally felt so bad for that player, dude. Because it doesn't matter what they did, they just kept going out on their pallets. And it's like, okay, what are you supposed to do, man? So it's hard. It's really hard. But when they pop off, man, it's really fun to watch too.
Yeah. Yeah, the pallet nerf definitely makes a big difference in comp. And that's why I don't think we've seen like almost any in this entire tournament. We've seen a few pallet saves, but it's really hard. Because if the killer knows on which side the survivor is coming from, they can just position themselves on that side and block the prompt.
Yeah. Yeah. We saw some demonic things. You remember the old times when people would use balance landing in main building saloon? Oh my god, dude.
That was Community Cup, no?
No, I mean, yes, but I think the first time we saw that was when we did a Deathslinger versus Huntress, and the Hunters brought Eerie Head Hatchet, right? And they got the first
You know
out.
who that Huntress was? You know who that was?
Yeah, I think it was shit, hold up.
Silly.
Yes, exactly. It was Silly. Yeah.
Oh, Silly.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. Jesus, we've come a long way. We've come a long way.
Yeah, actually. Same names keep popping up.
No, it's hard to remember because we've done so many showcases. We've also done a showcase with like
Yeah, I need to hit you up about that. I have some ideas.
Oh yeah? Okay. Alright. I'm excited to hear. But yeah, Hens, I don't know about the audience. I don't mean to like put you on the spot, but like the work that you do to put all this together and make these players feel appreciated and mobilize so many people, I don't know if I could do it, man. I don't know if I could do it. It is so stressful to have something with so many moving parts and so many people. You ever had a college assignment where you have to work with 5 people on a team project and you cannot, for the love of God, get them all together to go?
Thing is,
same thing but worse.
I'll be so honest, odds. I think that people would deserve more credit than me. Like, we
will have plenty of time to give them all the love and all the credit. Right now, we are in Ormond Lake Mine, and we are ghouling it up.
Oh, interesting. This is not an injury, but we get the mark here.
Oh, wow. I was about to say, look how quickly that injury came, but one of the
interesting plays here. I guess he's gonna get the injury.
Okay.
Oh, good slingshot. Actually switching targets. Yeah, that's what we've seen a lot this tournament. Like most of the Kanekis, they try to get everyone injured first, or like 2 or 3 at least, before they committed to chase. And I think Xeno's going for the same.
Yeah, we do. That being said, we do see a lot more healing perks here compared to some of the other matches, because the restrictions are a lot more forgiving for survivors. And I don't know about you, but yeah, Ruin got spotted during the first chase and it's gone. And look at the perks. Have you noticed we have All Shaking Thunder?
True. I mean,
how exciting
so far,
is that?
I've not seen insane value for it. Some people call it OP. I've not seen anyone like break the game with it. We're gonna see. Maybe this is gonna be the first game.
Okay. I mean, if you're gonna bring it to any map, I think this is the best one because there's so many little hills and so many little stupid places. So this is probably the best map to bring it. But fingers crossed. I'd love to see some value. What?
That's an insane slingshot by Xeno. But Marcus winning the mind game. He is playing so well today.
Oh no.
Oh, look at this.
Damn, the risk there. Oh no. How does Marcus do it?
This is the revenge from the earlier match.
Oh, that's insane, dude. He actually managed to hook on to the survivor to vault that. Great check spots from Marco there. Luckily, the window's not blocked, but... Dude. You need a cold composure to do this. This is insane, man.
Oh, is he gonna make that window? No.
He goes down.
Wow.
But look at this. I mean, tenacity. He's actually buying 3 extra seconds by just crawling through the window. Oh my god. Oh my god. And it's not even a pain dress. Oof.
Yeah, this is actually 2 gens done. This one is almost done too. And yeah, we hear all shaking thunder, so more range on the lunge for Xeno.
Yep. Unfortunately, survivors also hear this prompt, so it's a really difficult perk to catch people off guard with. Oh man.
The mark is almost gone. Xeno needs to watch out here.
Yeah. Little reminder, when the mark disappears, he no longer has 3 dashes or 3 bounds.
Oh! Wait.
No!
No, they're not going for it.
Yeah. Just as you said, going from the same side would not be wise, so it did not look like it was possible. A painter is coming now.
Oh, Virtual kind of caught off guard there. And yeah, this is the second hook.
Okay.
Well, Xeno has a good gen setup around this hook. I would not be surprised if he plays around this now. And Virtual has been spotted.
Nice, perfectly timed, giving a bit of extra duration. This is now a little bit rough in terms of everyone being almost injured. This is definitely an eruption play. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, after that lengthy chase, I thought for sure this is gonna be an uphill battle. Oh
my god, the slingshot. Jeez. You have to be so careful when you're injured. Honestly, this is way harder to do than it looks, by the way.
Yeah.
To land right next to the survivor.
It really is. It really is. This is the only killer in the game that you can call out for being in the middle of the map, and by the time you finish your sentence, he's already on one edge. That was insane. Whatever they were planning to do, whatever rotation they had in mind, out of the window after that one play. Oh, he's waiting for eruption. Beautiful.
I feel like Xeno woke up now. He's ready.
Yeah, oh my god. He's got like 4 gens that are all defensible. This is insane. You could lose one of them and still not... Oh my god. Oh my god, you see that? He waited a little bit.
Burst,
yeah, that's disgusting. Oh. Activating Shaken Thunder. Nice mobility there. Whoever went for the rescue, Marcus, presumably? No, it was Marco. Oh. Okay, so seeing that he's not gonna get the hit in 15 seconds, he goes for this.
And yeah, there you for the park can't force locker. I mean, to be honest, you don't want to force locker. That's 2 seconds less in those situations, so you want to go down in the back of the basement.
Yeah, sure. Still, though, that was really fun to watch. Big lunge.
Yeah, V1 kinda... He is kinda in a position where he could easily get caught off guard. Wow.
I was not expecting that to happen. Oh, that injury is incredibly illegal, but... Okay. That's just cool things. And... Oh, these survivors have the... Oh my god! Whoa!
Wait. What? Why is he slow vault? No. Why did he slow vault?
I don't know.
Oh no, Marco!
I don't know.
That is so costly.
What was the plan?
Like, is he baiting? Yes. Oh, it's all falling apart.
And he gets another 5 seconds after that!
It's all falling apart. 14 Praxis. And Virtual is also on chase.
Dude. This is so disgusting. Oh, the big lunge. He still has it. No way he blocks that. He tried to use that extra lunge, but even this is too much. Okay. I mean, he did have an opportunity there to kind of convert this into an early win, but survivors are not being stupid here. They are still working on gen in the background.
Fun fact?
Yeah?
All of these survivors have been on Team Elysium at one point.
Damn, dude. It is one of the oldest sims. Like, yeah. No, it's getting really hard to keep track of all the names the main teams have had.
Oh, Xeno's having fun at this point. Oh, okay. Here's that extra lunge. No shot.
No.
I've never seen someone go for that.
Dude, I do not want to know how Xeno gets this out of him. Like, I don't want to know what he had for breakfast, dude. That is insane. He's absolutely switched on, as you said.
Okay, I told this to everyone already.
Yeah.
Fun fact about the map. Every time you switch POV, there's more snow on your screen. You don't believe me, do you? Like, it's actually true. Oh, are they going to finish the gen? No, Zaka cannot get the gen done.
No, so close. I feel like that gen would have made a huge difference, by the way. I think the difference between 2 and 1 gen left is huge sometimes.
Dude, I want someone to like hold gens for like an hour in a comp setting.
Yeah.
And then like 30 minutes in, we only see snow.
Oh my god, dude. It's just these fun little things that you only know if you run tournaments or something.
We'll never be able to unsee, no.
Oh no. Damn. Okay, listen, man. I am now exclusively running this perk on every killer until the end of time. I am completely sold on it. He's so happy with his long little tentacle. Good job, Xeno. You've done it, dude. You've done it. You have the biggest tentacle.
It looked very shaky at the start too.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
For the first round.
You gotta feel bad for Marcos because he just had like a 1 in a million chase. He generally did so good. He surely must have felt like, okay, there's no way we go south from here. But hey, leave it to Xeno to just like teleport all over and somehow just punish anything and everything. We really do not understand what that slow ball was, but if you think about it now, it probably was an attempt to save the life, right?
You think? Maybe.
Yeah, it had to be. It had to be. So a little bit of like that was super close, by the way. Like that was like 0.1 seconds between her going down and Nod. So it must have been a ping thing, and she definitely wanted to save the life, and that cost them 1 gen, possibly more. So unfortunate. That was one of the craziest comp games I've ever seen, man. Jesus.
God, those slingshots. It was like right on top of them. Like honestly, I cannot do that. By the way.
No, it's hard. It's hard. It's hard as hell. I remember I wanted to like practice a little bit to show other people how to do it. Practice doing the cutoffs. It is even if you go on the same map on the same thing and you practice, it is so like you need to do it so precisely. Yeah. And when you miss by a little bit or you mistime it or you don't, I don't know, you don't account for everything, you look like the biggest idiot. You know, because the killer is so hard, it's like, it's kind of like missing Blinks as nurse. It feels even worse than usual, right?
True.
Oh, man. Right, so, Hens, we were talking about earlier, and there was something you wanted to tell me. We were talking about the people behind the staff.
Oh, yeah.
We're still going to have a bit of time to give them all credit, but is there anything, anyone you wanted to talk about?
Okay, that's the secret. I'm actually not that good at organizing. I'm chaotic, and I don't know, and there are people who do a way better job, and yeah, this tournament has been mainly put together by Angel, so a huge shout out for that.
Thank you, Angel.
Yeah, thanks for all the staff in the background who put this together and are in the VCs right now. They're like 8 people behind the scenes. So
yeah, and I also have to come out and say that I am the most like you cannot really put into words how little work Hens has made me do for this. Like I could have honestly spent a lot more time studying the format and keeping up. He made this so easy for me. He knew that I was a little bit busy these days, and he was so accommodating for me, and I really appreciated that. It was almost plug and play. We had some staff member tell me exactly how to run everything. They made it so easy for me, and I'm so grateful because it's great content. I love doing this.
Funny because like we hosted quite a few tournaments, right? And like we always advance, and we always like, I feel like we're almost at the final boss stage. Not quite, but yeah, every time we do it, we get a little bit better at it.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, dude.
All right, yeah. So
which
possible 4K2?
Yeah. Hold up. I'm starting to get a little bit confused. Whose killer just played? It was Team...
This was Elysium.
Team Elysium.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So Praxis needs to basically needs to outdo that performance, and then they win. But if they don't, then it's a tie, and we have to play another set. This is crazy, dude. This is actually kind of crazy, man. Oh my god. The result to match is 4 kills, 2 generators left, if I remember correctly. 4 fresh hooks. It's not impossible, but...
Like, I think today's International Dredge Day.
No, dude, no more dredge, please, I beg you. I'm so done.
Alright, and we have Bulletar, and we are looking around. Yeah, the early game is quite important. I think you want to get as many tags as fast as possible.
Ooh, we do see slightly different add-on. Slightly different perks, but very heavy on the slowdown. Nothing really unusual. Because you are so fast and the map is so small, info perks are really redundant here. I'm very impressed by how well survivors are denying this first injury.
Yeah.
That actually is so hard.
We can see the scratch marks, so they're splitting off now.
Oh! Nice read, Pyro Killer. Very aggressive prediction by Kate that slightly backfired, but still. She bought some time.
Alright.
Oh, I'm really interested in seeing what type of 3-gen we have. But already, I think it's maybe a bit less favorable for the killer. Because the previous one, I think it was really favorable.
True. I mean, like, the problem was the survivors went down, right?
Yeah,
literally in the middle of it,
no,
like,
for
twice.
sure. Like, the basement play where someone was injured rescuing, and then that life issue definitely, like, killed their momentum.
Fun fact, this is why Dija's allowed on, like, literally every set. He's like, to make this a little bit more skillful, and the survivors, to give them a chance to avoid these scenarios, because they can just, like, avoid going down in these setups.
It's really interesting. Okay, this is now our 3rd injury. Yep. Ooh, Ivan actually runs through the killer. Probably has a good idea of where he wants to die to avoid making this hard for his teammates. Oh my god, interesting.
Okay, that's spicy because everyone has been spotted. Zynox also in chase, so...
Yeah, seems like that was a balanced landing.
Exactly where they're walking.
Well, this looks really difficult, I'm not gonna lie. Like, even if this chase goes well... Oh, no. Oh, wow.
I think it was intentional, honestly. Was it?
Yeah, I mean, what I mean is, it was a little bit difficult for him to go through this narrow area without losing distance, you saw?
Oh.
And now we're in a very ugly...
He's playing for the vault.
Yeah. This is so difficult. Like, your power here does not do a lot, is the thing. Unlucky. So, Hens, what did Jake try to do here?
Well, he wanted to revolt, but he got caught in the act, and he got punished for it.
Yeah.
It's a little bit buggy, I think.
Did it seem to you like it was a bit early, or is it just a very inconsistent thing right now?
I think it was a little bit too close to us. I'm not sure. Like, it's inconsistent. You sometimes get hit here. Oh, he greeted the pain rest and he gets nothing.
God. No. Okay, we are now in a position where this killer is a lot stronger, though. Look at that. Yeah, once in the open, this killer catches up so quickly. And surely no one's here for the pallet save. That being said, the Pioneers will finally happen. The survivors have given up on injury for this, but they also have achieved 1 stack of Metal of Man. We have not seen this perk ever activate fully and get value yet, but I'm kind of hoping it does this match.
Maybe. So one thing, talking about like the average results for this, 4K is kind of rare, I think, especially because these teams are both from Europe. So there's not crazy ping going on that makes it harder. And yeah, like Bulletar is an insanely hard task. At this point, it's a draw. He cannot allow any more gens to play.
So look at the HUD. Basically, he needs to turn these 3 injured survivors into 3 dead survivors right now. Right now. 1 more gen and it's over. Oh, we have Clean Break being used by Lara Zeno, which means they will be healed, but in the next minute.
Interesting. Wow, great stun by Ivan.
Killer did a good job finding the 1 survivor that was working the gen. But very soon he's gonna have 4 people all available to do gen repairs. And remember, only 1 more.
Yeah. He needs that pressure. He needs to down someone right now.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone injured. It can escalate fast. Like one slingshot, you might be caught out of position and you're down. It's not over.
I agree. One thing that's looking really difficult though, the gen spread is insane compared to before. And we have no eruption set up. So, I don't know, man. I am very, very... happy to report that I think this will go into a tie, which means we will get another set, right? Oh, it would have been really... Oh my god! No way! I've never seen that! Oh my god! Oh, dude, I would feel...
Insane swing. I don't think I've ever seen someone...
Yeah, I would feel so stupid if that happened to me. Oh, it's so obvious in retrospect. That's crazy. Oh my god, the things you learn watching these tournaments, huh? Okay.
Kinda crazy.
And that's it. That's it, Hens. We're here another hour, probably. Yeah. Volatar unfortunately knows that that means he can play this out, but he can no longer win.
Yep.
For his team. Which means, once again, we're going to have 2 wins for one team, 1 tie, and 2 losses. Both are exactly symmetrical. So, we have to do a further tiebreak. Uh-oh. Dude, Smash Hit, on the other hand, has been getting crazy value in these matches.
Yeah. Xeno always getting those stuns.
Yeah. A lot, I noticed that a lot of these killers kind of just destroy you once you drop the pallet. So, a lot of what we've seen today is just survivors and killers looking at each other like this. Trying to get the other one to do something stupid first.
Oh,
wow,
no,
how do you not blind yourself doing that? Fascinating. Wow. Oh no. Wait. Well, it seems like in the interest of time, right?
The abandon button has been pressed by Volatar. The win con was already reached, and that means we're gonna go to Dredge.
Oh, is it already decided that it's Dredge?
Wait, no, we have to replay it, no? Wait, oh!
I don't know.
Hold on.
I thought they might do a vote now, but I have to admit I was not prepared for the situation. I did not think it would happen.
No, we drew Dredge, right? Am I crazy? Yeah, it's Dredge.
Yeah.
We tied Dredge. We have to replay.
So we're playing the one that we tied. I get it. Okay, forgive me. Forgive me.
I'm like, what? Okay, there's a little bit of confusion. The staff thought it was over, so excuse the ending, but we're gonna play Dredge, okay? No matter what the screen shows in the next 20 seconds.
The Dredge is a completely new killer that just came out, guys, and Midwich is a map that has never been played before, right? So you guys, you've never seen this before. We're gonna act super surprised, and anytime he teleports, we're gonna be like, wow, he can do that?
Wow.
No way. Oh, shoutouts to everyone mentioned here.
These are the people behind the scenes who made this possible. Shoutouts. Credits are a little bit early. We still have 1 more set to go.
Yeah. Dun dun dun. What is his power? I don't know, guys. I don't know. It looks really scary. He probably eats survivors and carries them in his belly. Wonder what he looks like. Well, we have conflicting reports. Some people say he looks like a horse, which doesn't seem right. Right? And some other people say he looks like a house. But we're gonna have to wait and see, unfortunately. Don't wonder too hard. No more? No, guys, unfortunately, we have... Well, not unfortunately. Fortunately for us, we have 1 more. These teams have fought 5 grueling sets of 2 matches each. In other words, they fought 10 matches back to back. And at the end of it all, it's a tie. Equal amount of wins, equal amount of losses. So, they have to duke it out 1 more time. And it's gonna be on known territory. It's gonna be on Midwich.
Want to go home.
Yeah. Don't be ridiculous. That's impossible. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Hi, Aries. Yeah, no, I get it, man. But if you think about it, if Dredge is the one where they tied, that means that's where they're the closest. So I think this is probably the most exciting one. I hear he might have a Glock. It's possible, yeah. We really have never seen him before.
When we had a rule earlier where no, I think it's better the way. Like, there's no real good tiebreaker. If they actually tie in every way we have, with everything we have, and like in terms of tiebreakers, it's better to replay it for the competitive spirit. Yeah,
that's gonna be fun. I just realized we have some insane players in these teams that we haven't seen. We haven't seen Bobo. We haven't seen Ipic. We haven't seen Steve. These players I've played against sometimes, or I've seen them many times. I'm very fond of. Oh man. Do you think we're going to have any roster changes for the tiebreak? Or do you think fatigue is setting in for anyone? Or is it best to just go with...
Oh, honestly, I think...
Probably best not to, right? Yeah.
I think this is like the kind of time where mistakes kind of like start slipping in, I think.
Yeah.
When you go to like the 6th step. Because it's nerve-wracking as a player for sure.
Yeah, we've been at this for like 2.5 hours or so, right? It's tough. It's really tough. No, we will not be having any Ghostface or Plague matches today. This will be the last match of today, 2 more games. But tomorrow, however, will be the finals. Whoever comes victorious from these two, from Praxis or from Elysium, is going to face Invictus tomorrow.
I think if Umbrella would have won, we would have actually had a Ghostface.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah, we would have had Ghostface. Oh. Teams can pick their own sets. But we're gonna have a grand final with the best of 7. So tomorrow we're
best
against
of
Invictus.
7, dude. I do not envy whoever has to commentate that. Wait, it's us. Wait, never mind. It's us. Damn. Can you like hire someone else?
I hired yours. Sorry.
No, no. I mean, I'll do it. I'll do it. I've committed. But you can hire someone else for yourself. You know, maybe a sound alike. Maybe someone that sounds very similar.
Someone asked in chat if we can't do their laundries so they can watch the tournament. Maybe we should go do that.
Well, it depends how big it is. If it's just one set, that's fine. But if it's like big sheets and stuff, like, then no, I don't want to fold that. Sorry.
True.
If it's just underwear, sure. You know, easy to hang.
Yeah.
Small basket. Oh man. You know, I used to know a person, Hens, that only owned black clothes. Only black clothes. And then when he did his laundry, he didn't have to separate by color, you know?
That's base. Dude,
that was so smart, dude. That was so smart.
I do that with socks now. I have black socks. He's like, I don't have to fuck with like anything.
Yeah, and you don't need to. I wish I would do that because it's so hard to find the matching sock, dude. It's the worst part of my life. Like, you know? It's the most stressful part of living as me, you know? I find a gray sock and there's no pair. No, it doesn't matter. What is it? Eaten.
Oh, that's pain.
Oh. Y'all separate your laundry by color? I think that if you do warm, you have to. Well, no, you have to. You can use like those little things to capture the color, right? But yeah, yeah. Depending on how much you care about your clothes, you probably do. I think I separated them by, I don't know, like everything dark and everything kind of light. And and white. Yeah, you do not want to put a white shirt with like, it will come out pink, like, oh, for sure. It will be like salmon colored.
All right, we're heading back in. This is the final match, and Zaka, this is the very same build, if I'm not mistaken. No changes at all.
So, yeah. This is a very dynamic build because some parts of it work and then they get disabled. Corrupt works for a little, then it gets disabled. Eruption doesn't work at all, but then if Ruin is gone, it becomes pretty strong.
Dude, we're so back.
Not again. Not again. Not again.
No, we're back.
Not again.
Oh my god.
Zaka, break it right away. Zaka, please. Organizers, tell him. No. No. My heart can't take this anymore.
Oh,
no way.
Silly.
Silge, please run away. Oh no. No. This is the worst room in the whole of
DBD.
DBD.
Did he just leave?
He just left. He just left.
All right, guys.
All right. That
we
should count
in this tournament to just break this pallet.
Yeah. That should count as a win for the team already. I don't care. They did us a favor. Oh man, we've been on this pallet for like 5 minutes at a time in previous matches today. And it's really relieving to know that we will never have to deal with it again. Okay.
Right, so Zaka looking for the chase. He got no injuries so far.
Yeah. Oh, this
Pretty
is so
decent start. Corrupt almost gone.
Yeah. Totems seem a little bit more hidden than usual. Ruin's definitely helping not have to deal with too much. Oh, that's so close.
Dude, Xenos is... I feel like he switched
Yeah.
now.
No, dude. Don't get me wrong. In the first matches that we watched today, we saw him make a mistake or two, but he was still playing at like an excellent level. Like, on his worst day, I wish it was as good as Xeno, you know? But man, when he just logs in, you just don't see him make any mistakes. So the decision to drop the pallet there is gonna cost Ivan a lot here. Couldn't quiet though.
Yeah, he's stuck in that room now. Couldn't W away. Oh my god, what? He slipped by. Oh,
that's so incredible. Because we're not in... oh my god, the pallet's missing!
Oh,
no!
nice room, buddy.
It's unfortunate that he has windows and still didn't help him. That's so unfortunate. The chances to slip like that against Zaka are so slim. He just found the perfect way to do it. Damn.
All right, that's a basement hook, but 2 gens done. No one else injured, so Nightfall is going to take a little bit, I think. Right?
Yep. You do get a bit of Nightfall for hooks, and I guess staying in a locker now maybe helps accelerate it, but yeah, no, you're right. One person injured in the background of all of this would have been so huge. Yeah, this is not a spectating glitch. I actually think he's standing still. Is he?
Yeah,
I think so.
Waiting in the locker for Nightfall. Almost certainly, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Now Nightfall is active. And now I expect him to pressure the survivors. Yeah, he's on Zynox.
Once again, we find ourselves in this really unsafe room that has led to some really tense moments.
The thing is about rotating on mid-witch, it's really hard and you can easily get caught off guard. So that's why Zaka's probably expecting the survivors to not try to go for this.
Yeah.
And he's just actively pressuring. No pallet here.
Oh my god. How are we missing so many pallets already?
I think there's a set amount per map, so it's like always the same, but it's different ones. And
amazing play by Kate. It's just such a shame that she doesn't make enough distance. One thing that Zaka is uncannily good at is guessing rotations. Here, of course, it's safe for him to come and check with Nightfall, and it's pretty much guaranteed that we're gonna be letting him reach stage 2. Oh, but he's not content with that. Oh my god, he wants to save a gen.
He just keeps pressuring them. Holy.
Yeah. Oh my god, he put the perfect remnant there? Wait a second. Oh my god! What a play there.
Wow, great play.
He was like moving around like a sprinkler to see even the slightest hint and catches the person going for the rotation. Oh, this is huge. Not as close to Xeno as he would like.
Dude, that was such an insane teleport.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Xeno into a free hit. This is terrible. He teleports ahead. He teleports ahead. These lockers are not locked. Doesn't even come out. Waits. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh my god. Alright. Unfortunately, when you stay on a hook for a long enough time, you see a little bit of like... Yeah.
Oh, dude, he's cheating. What is that? He catches Xeno perfectly, and he can't get the pick.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's over. It's over. It's over.
Yeah, it's over.
GG.
GG's.
This is over.
That being said, can I ask everyone to look at the gen counter? Survivors somehow did 4 gens through this, by the way. Can anyone tell me how?
I mean,
how?
Yeah,
through ruin.
Kind of crazy. They didn't even get that bad of a result.
Yeah, no. One person that was pushed away near library had their gen taken over by somebody else, and even though this was a very precarious situation, I have to admit, despite like the incredible pressure from Zaka, they just barely managed to pop those 4 gens. It's actually crazy. This is like, there are so many ways to end up in a situation where you get 4 kills and 1 gen left. This is not really...
God.
Oh man.
I mean...
Wait.
You just have to say, Zaka just played it insane.
Yeah.
What?
No, I was gonna say, what if
well.
Xeno like bleeds out here? But no, that's not on play. Damn.
Every teleport he did was just, like on the right spot. He interrupted the survivors like multiple times in their rotation, and kind of shows why Dredge is so strong on this map.
I'm most impressed, not necessarily by where he chose to teleport, but the times when he just didn't. The times when he just like, no, I just wait here 20 seconds. No, I just wait here 5 seconds. Like, he actually was such a good decision maker there. Oh, dude, it's just a Zaka we've come to know. Once again, extremely consistent player. All right, let's see how it goes when it's his team's turn. This is it, guys, this is it. There's no way we have another tie, right? Another draw? It is possible. Yes, it's not out of the question. Oh my gosh. This is the best stretch map? Yeah, most likely. Really difficult.
Are we gonna be in 4K 1 tie hell until tomorrow?
Very possibly. Very possibly. If there's one more tie, Hens has told me that he's got an AI commentator that's gonna do the job for us. And we just go to bed. We come back and check to see if they're still tied, you know? Don't worry, guys.
Yeah, sorry guys, I want to retire.
Yeah, you should bring back the sand TikTok videos, you know?
Okay.
You put it on screen to distract the audience, and then in the background we just have an infinite amount of dredge games. Oh man. Still tied by morning? Yeah, hopefully they've broken the tie by the time it's the finals tomorrow. Can you show us your feet so we know you're not AI? That's very specific. I'll ask Hens to show his.
Okay.
Okay.
Great bait, though. Great bait.
Yeah. A for effort.
All right. I mean, I don't know, man. I've seen people escape these quite frequently. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, it's happened. It's happened. I think so. I think the only escapes were against Pig. But it's been close. It's been close every time. It's never been a stomp. Even the time when the killer had to, you know, Swatter had to go on a massive slugging spree, it was still so close.
Oh. God, saddest way to lose. Shout out to Swatter.
Yeah, Swatter, listen, man, we love you, dude. Like, you were the underdog, and you absolutely delivered. Shame it didn't, like, lead to a tie, but still.
True. We're gonna change the bleed out rules and call it the Swatter rule.
Yeah. If your name is Swatter, then the rules don't apply to you. Everyone else? Start picking 2 hours up. It's just kind of crazy how much of this game and how much of the tournaments revolve around the fact that leaving a survivor on the ground is more efficient than hooking them. The time it takes to pick up a survivor, go to a hook, and possibly not even get a pain risk, it's like you lose so much during that. So it is no wonder that today, time and time again, we see killers opt to leave this person on the ground. Because it immediately puts the pressure. The pressure of, if I do well in the next chase, now they're down to 1 person, and that 1 person cannot do anything anymore. It's such a scary thing, you know?
Yeah, and tomorrow we're gonna have the grand finals against the victors, so we're both gonna be there, right?
Yeah. Or a very convincing replacement, yeah. You won't be able to tell the difference.
That will be 5 p.m. tomorrow.
Yeah, pretty much same time as today.
Yep. All right, but first we gotta figure out who's going to that.
Remember, last match of the day, guys. The survivors have to basically pop all gens. That's it, right? I mean, they could also tie, but let's just pretend. Let's just pretend that tying is not possible. Let's just pretend that it's out of the question. Because honestly, my heart cannot take it, dude. I'm really, really hungry. Let's assume. So that means they would need to do all the gens, and then even if they die or if they're left in bad shape, that's it. So that's what they got to do. However, we've seen just how unpredictable it is. One thing that's been super, super consistent today for some reason is that Ruin, for the most part, has survived a lot. We've not had a match where the Ruin was gone in the first chase, so.
Yeah, the Ruin has stayed up extremely consistent today, which is kind of surprising because I thought like if there's rune in play, like the teams actually like search the map and it should be gone within 1 minute. But that did not happen at all.
Isn't slugging survivors the norm, even not in comp? Not quite, because in public matches, killers often have very, very strong hook perks, and survivors are not as coordinated, so you have a bit more time to get the hook. Your chases, like, you're not gonna have the thing, right, where the first person that you chase is insane and lasts 3 minutes in chase. All right. Okay, so we are following the doctrine of looking around the map. I think Obi has an incredible awareness of where everything is. I think he uses these seconds to really, really lock it in, and staying a little bit inside lockers is a strategy to speed up the first nightfall.
Yep.
Wow.
And that's the fast chase on Marcos. He has quite a bit of distance, and we're
God pallet coming down, 100%. And there's no teleport here that really helps. You can teleport up, but then he just turns back. Yeah, you just have to eat it.
All right, and this is Bolitar.
Yeah. Inside.
Obi can generate what he did last time. He had so much pressure early on. He went for a hit and run playstyle, didn't go for a straight tunnel.
Yeah.
But he had so many injuries.
Unfortunately, we are yet at the infirmary. And we may... Wait! He breaks it? I didn't know that was possible.
What?
That is very... That is... Yeah, no. We will deduct some points from that. Unofficially, maybe. Style points we are deducing. We'd love to have a standoff there for 20 minutes. Alright. Another room that we're really familiar with. The locker corpse room. Ooh, nice replacement of the remnant. Hahaha. Nice. Hit so early that the animation didn't even play out visually. Don't worry. That's normal.
Alright. And that is... a gen being interrupted. Yeah, he's just not committing for these chases. Interesting. Yeah. Leaving Zaka injured.
He has such a good intuition of where he needs to be at any given time, man.
Wow.
Oh, that is a really good stun for V1, though. Massive time. But... alert.
And really Alert can actually call out exactly where he teleports to because of that, because of the view angle.
I'm so surprised how well these survivors are spreading out and yet getting the heal on Zaka. Nice. Oh my god, hard read from Marcos.
Yeah, honestly, I would not be happy to be in... I mean, he got rid of a lot of pellets, yes.
Yeah.
But no hooks, no injuries on the boards. Yes, there's Nightfall. But, like, you gotta get something on the board.
Yeah. I think the only thing that will save him is if he manages to get a hook, some injuries, and Ruin really pops off. But it's looking a tiny little bit difficult. Okay, the first hit happens here. That is really good. Zaka does not quite manage to get cut off by Obi. He's in a room that we've honestly... I don't know how to feel about this room. Like, it should be death for the survivors, but they managed to escape it half the time, I swear.
Yeah.
Huge. Oh, nicely done, though.
Alright. The fast down is honestly not that fast. The Nightfall is completely gone, more or less. Ruin is still up, though. But look at this. There's a lot of progress for Team Praxis here.
It's so fascinating to see the perk. Corrective action. Do you think it's to avoid skill checks leaving the gem because you so many times have to do it quickly, reacting to the dredge coming?
Probably,
That's so interesting.
I think so, too.
This perk used to be so bad. Oh, wow. Doesn't even bother setting up his remnant. Immediately realizes that he had an M1.
Alright, goes out of the locker and the scratch.
We see that V1 is healing Zaka, and right now. Yep. All of the progress goes back to 0 due to mangle and hemorrhage. Oh, are we looking for the person injured? Oh, this gen. So scary. Okay, this is one of those situations. Oh my god! Whoa!
Wow.
Oh my god, my jaw dropped so hard I actually heard it make a click sound. Oh my god. That was insane.
No! He actually sends it straight through.
Oh my god. Zaka's not going down without a fight. Nice fake with any means. That's it. He's going down here. Going into a locker. No. Oh, dude. They are in such a good spot. Remember, once a survivor goes down, typically, as Hens pointed out earlier, we do not see much progress anymore. So this gen needs to be done. And the one after, if Zaka's dead by then, it's going to be very difficult. But that's what they got to do if they want to tie or win this.
This gen is so deadly. That knocker always spawns.
Yeah. That being said, the fact that he was locked, and he took a little bit of time was huge for Ward here. Not enough. This is definitely a slug, right?
Yeah. But you have to realize there was a gen high progress.
Yeah. Ruin.
And on top of that, V1 is also completing another one. So the last gen is high progress at this point.
Yeah. At this point, you might even want to let Bolitar on the ground for a little bit and just have Marcos sit on that gen. Because if that gen that was about 50% gets completed, that's it. That's all they need. Oh, but we are taking the killer there, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, you can't ignore it. You just can't ignore this gen. Oh, he breaks the pallet. That's so unusual. Has a free hit on Marcos, decides not to take it. Oh, I'm telling you, dude.
He needs someone out.
I know, otherwise but...
The thing is, he did break the God Palace here, which means...
Oh my god.
Which means he does have free reign, but there's a hit tank coming in, and he has to take it. He has to take the down. There's no pain rest, so there's no point in picking this, really. He just has to take the slug. But he also has to be aware they're probably on that gen right now. Does he have enough time for this?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Marco's still healthy. There's no way he's not on that gen, right? We can buy a little bit of time with this. No!
They're doubling. That's it.
Okay, this is locked.
Is it too late?
It looks too late. It looks too late. They finish it!
They get the gen done. That's out. And that means Team Praxis is gonna go to the grand finals tomorrow. And Elysium sadly doesn't make it. But what a great fight. What a great series we just watched.
It came down to like 2 seconds. Now, how exactly this match ends doesn't really matter.
Yeah, well, maybe they don't get odds.
Yeah. Oh, wow. You have to give it to Team Elysium. Like...
Yeah, absolutely.
They did so good, man. They did so good. They fought 4 sets.
Oh my god.
For so long, dude. Absolutely amazing work from everyone involved. Honestly, man, honestly, you have to feel good about that performance.
Yeah, huge thanks to Team Elysium. Umbrella 2, who played today, who lost in a very, very tragic fashion. They played amazing. And yeah, Team Prax is going to be against Invictus in the grand finals. We're going to do the pick ban later today, like right now, so don't run away, Team Praxis. And we're going to be here tomorrow, right? 5 p.m.?
I will be here. I wouldn't want to miss it for the world. It will be a best of 7 with a lot of killer variety, and hopefully, if it's as many good moments as today, I think it's going to be worth it. Generally, some ridiculous moments today, man. What the hell, man?
Yeah, true.
All right.
See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much for having me, Hens. Mwah. Big hugs to everybody.
Big hugs. Oh.
All right. See you tomorrow. All right, guys. What is the lesson that we've learned from today? Ghoul is fucking disgusting. Ghoul players, oh man, are criminals. Oh, Slay the Spire too soon? Yes, it's coming out so soon, guys. Oh my god, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. And also Resident Evil 9's coming out soon. Man, we have so much good content coming. Alice Shaken Thunder is the best perk in the game. That too. So excited, guys. So excited. Please give a follow to Hens if you like this sort of content. There definitely will be more like this in the future. He organizes this really, really commonly and frequently. And honestly, lots of love to the teams as well, which it's a big commitment of time. Thank you guys. I love you all so much. I'll be seeing you tomorrow for more of the same, okay? Good night.